live. That is right, everybody. Now today, I decided instead of talking about something that's actually relevant, such as, I don't know, the Omegle stuff. I mean, heaven forbid I actually talk about something that's, actually relevant. When instead, I could just talk about something that's completely irrelevant. That is right, everybody. Today we're going to be talking about the man, the myth, the legend, the used car salesman, Dhar Mann. That is right, everybody. Why are we talking about this person who, I'm as far as I'm concerned, has completely fallen off, as you're all probably aware? I have no idea. But you better believe that that's not going to be stopping me, alright? That's right. Because I want to know what happened to Dhar Mann. Now, for those of you who are new here, I always make sure to include timestamps in the description below for those of you that are watching the VOD. Obviously, when it comes to long-form content, it is in the form of sort of a podcast. That's sort of the aesthetic I'm going for, and I want it to be as easily digestible as humanly possible. So, how do I do that? Well, I don't know. Something, timestamps in the description. For those of you watching this on Kick, that's probably not going to be available, because I don't even think that that's like a feature. But yeah, let me go into the chat, because I also just realized that, there's a, so we've got that on there. Okay, and then we should have YouTube chat and then Kick chat, because, I'm hoping it doesn't lag on Kick or anything. It does have a tendency to be broken, so very sorry if that's the case. And, this is what, again, this is like second stream in which I am officially streaming on multiple platforms at once, and I'm hoping that it goes according to plan, because if it doesn't, then I'm very sorry about that. Isn't Dhar Mann, bad? I don't know what you mean. He's my favorite content creator of all time. You better not say anything bad about my favorite YouTuber, Dhar Mann. That is right, everybody. But yeah, anyways, let me just put the link to my Streamlabs in chat, saying donate here to support me, and then we can get started. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz/tip. Smash like if you agree. I don't know why anyone would disagree with that sentiment. But yeah, anyways, hopefully it's working. I don't know. If it's not working on Kick, I'm sorry. It's probably working on YouTube. I forgot but didn't people leave Dhar Mann? Or, yeah, there was, a whole controversy with, him not properly paying his actors and shit like that. Bros on Kick, yeah, I'm multi-streaming. I hope it works. I use Restream, hello, Wiz Khalifa. I hope you're doing well today. If you're not, I'm very sorry to hear that. That's right. Anyways, let's continue. Dhar Mann makes content for Indian people. That's very true. He was a bad boss or something, I think. You are absolutely 100,000,000% correct. Isn't Kick transphobic or something? I wouldn't say that it's a fundamentally transphobic platform, but there definitely is a disproportionate amount of transphobia on there. Nothing you can really do about that. Why didn't you accept me on Discord? I don't know, something. 1, you haven't given me money. 2, you sexually harassed me. Didn't Snapchat get canceled for that? Yeah, and I think that that's a dumb reason to get canceled. But nobody's gonna cancel me for it, because nobody gives a shit. I'm already known for being controversial, and, yeah, so no one's gonna do shit. Oh no, you're streaming on a platform I don't like. Oh no, the world's gonna explode. I don't know, seems like a non-issue to me. But yeah, anyways, I was so curious to see what my favorite inspirational YouTuber, Dhar Mann, is up to. And because of my sheer, unadulterated level of curiosity, I decided, why don't I just look and see what's on his channel? And, you know, his channel page looks like, well, about what you would expect. So, we have some new certified hood classics, some new, oh my god, I'm literally incapable of speaking. We have some new certified hood classics, such as Students Find Out Teacher is Kung Fu Master, Rich Woman Goes Homeless for 24 Hours, She Instantly Regrets It, classic Dhar Mann title, by the way, 15-year-old billionaire gets bullied, and Mean Girls Make Fun of Small Gymnast. So, I'm so excited to see what this amazing content is all about. Because I don't know what my boy Dhar Mann has been up to. And I want to know. So, the first video we're going to be watching, of course, is Students Find Out Teacher is Kung Fu Master. What happens next is shocking. A Dhar Mann Studios. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Sniper Wolf likes Dhar Mann. That doesn't surprise me at all. But anyways, let's begin.
Looks like that military training's coming in handy.
Oh wow, we caught a piece of paper.
I can't believe they've been through 5 new teachers in 6 months. Why are they so bad?
Well, they all have some pretty troubled backstories. To be honest, we probably would have expelled them all by now, but the board won't let us get rid of any more kids, or we'll lose even more funding.
Yeah, the very realistic situation. Ah, yes, all of the kids are so bad that we have to expel, like, all of them. But you see, the issue is we've already expelled so many of them that we can't expel them anymore. Like, I'm sorry, but, if you've had to expel that many students, you are failing as a school and as teachers. That's not the kids' fault. Right? Like, I refuse to believe that, oh yeah, everybody except for the school is the problem. Yeah, no, it's only the kids that are the problem. This is a fundamental component of what I like to call the Dhar Mann cinematic universe, where basically, they'll take the most unrealistic situation imaginable, and then turn it into an inspirational video. I mean, it wouldn't be a Dhar Mann video without that key component at hand. And also, let me know if the audio is level or not level. Like, if the audio is too quiet or loud for me or the video.
And we're just barely squeaking by as it is. Good luck.
Wait. Any advice?
My mother had a saying. You attract a lot more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, of course. Another key component of a Dhar Mann video is you have to have some cheesy, corny-ass quote that you say at the start, and then it gets proven that the quote is correct, and then you also say it at the end. I should make like I should pull a Jax Films and play bingo at some point watching Dhar Mann videos where it's like cheesy ass quote at beginning and end, you know, check. I mean, let's be real. But yeah, I would bet a lot of money that line is going to be repeated within the last few minutes of the video.
Every teacher before you tried being hard on.
Seriously? This guy is struggling to beat this person in arm wrestling? He's like 3 times their size. Like, I'm sorry, let's replay that.
Dang. You attract a lot more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. Every teacher.
Alright, look at the size of the difference in arm size. Now, it would be one thing if the skinny person had better technique than the muscular person, but it doesn't look like they do. And as somebody that actually is good at arm wrestling, not because I'm strong, okay? I'm weak as shit, if you haven't noticed. I'm not the strongest human being on the planet, okay? I can beat people that are like 3 times my size. The only reason is I have better technique. And I'm telling you straight up, I don't think I would beat this dude in arm wrestling. Alright? His technique doesn't look too bad. But it could be better. It's not worse than hers, I don't think. I don't know, it's about the same. Dhar Mann gonna come to your house if you do that? How long you gonna grow that hair? I don't know. I'm gonna grow it as long as I want, I guess. I have no idea.
Before you tried being hard on them.
Like, really? You're struggling to beat that person in arm wrestling? It's not like their technique is anything spectacular. Okay, I have better technique than them.
Yeah, they're gone. These guys are still here. They don't seem to be threatened by detention.
I love how they're just, like, talking as if none of the kids can hear them. They don't seem to be threatened by detention, suspension. It's like, oh yeah, and the entire class is just completely oblivious to this conversation, even though there's literally no other noise. Like, if you're trying to portray students as, like, these rowdy, annoying, evil, obnoxious characters, or whatever the fuck, wouldn't you want them to be loud and annoying and all talking to each other and being... But of course, obviously, that's inconvenient for the video, because then it would be harder to hear what they're saying, even though it literally has subtitles. Bro, Superman in disguise, true.
Suspension, or even being expelled. So, I don't know. Maybe a softer approach?
And also, I don't see what the issue with the people arm wrestling is. It's like, it doesn't seem like what do you expect these kids to be doing? Like, they're just chilling. I mean, sure, maybe there was, like, somebody throwing a paper airplane. Maybe that's bad. I don't fucking know. But, like, some of these people are just chilling, and it's not like they're being taught anything. Like, it'd be one thing if they were trying to teach a lesson, and they were acting this way, right? But they're literally not even, like, they're just talking to each other. Like, I don't blame, like, this kid right here. Like, he's just on his phone. He's just vibing. Like, I don't see the issue. Like, okay, maybe this guy shouldn't be sitting like that. Oh, that's bad. Whatever the fuck. He shouldn't have his feet on the table. But, like, nobody's told them to stop either, so it's kind of their fault. I'm just saying.
Good luck. I'll count on you.
Good morning, class.
Oh my, he's still struggling with that person in arm wrestling. He is, like, 3 times their size.
I said good morning, class.
How is he... What? How is he still struggling? Oh, come on. Bro, how did he lose that? It's okay, sure. The teacher or whatever moved their arms back to the center, but still, how did it get to the point where the arms were at an unfair spot? Well, because they started at the center, and he was stronger, so he moved it over to the side slightly. But I don't understand how the fuck he lost that, because they literally just recentered it. But we've already seen that, you know, even though he should be like 5 trillion times stronger than this bitch, he lost that? I don't get it. Maybe the teacher was helping the other person with their technique? I don't know. Whatever. Damn, that guy looks really distraught over losing that arm wrestling match. Like, oh, like the guy, the person on the left is like, yeah, I did that. I won that. And then the other guy's just like, oh, fuck. Did I really just lose to this twink? What is this? What kind of class is this? Ah, yes, let me, the teacher, grab the drumsticks, play the drums, then hand them back so that they can play the drum on their shoe. I'm not gonna tell them to get their feet off the desk or anything. I don't care about that. You know what? Honestly, based teacher. Okay, based, unironically based t-shirt? Yo, this guy's sick. Yo. Okay, I don't know what the point of this is, but what's the conflict? They haven't found out that he's a kung fu master. Bro's just chilling. Like, in no universe would anyone have a problem with a teacher like this. So there's gotta be some bullshit reason why the kids somehow misbehave, which, let's be real, they wouldn't. Like, if a teacher just hands somebody, like, a phone charger, like, when they're on their phone, like, everyone's gonna have mad respect for that. I'm sorry. What class is that supposed to be, though?
Try this one. Oh, toss it this way so it doesn't crash.
Bro, what? Wow, what an asshole. Yeah, this would not happen. This is literally just fucking made up. This is literally just a made-up scenario. It's again, another classic example of Dhar Mann script. Sup, bottom? I am not a bottom, shut up. What the fuck? No, this is, but yes, a fundamental component of a Dhar Mann video is unrealistic character motivations. What are the motivations of this kid to crumple it up and throw it back at the teacher? Bro just made him a paper airplane, even though he was, like, when he was already making one, he made him a better one. What is the motivation? Oh, right. The motivation is to be a mustache-twirling villain for the sake of the plot. Okay. Alright. Makes sense.
Let's try this again. Morning, class. My name's Mr. Wayne. The principal tells me we need to get all your assessment scores up. So we're gonna focus on that. How about each of you introduce yourselves first?
Dhar Mann says you're a bottom cap. What is this response? This is so unrealistic. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine you're in a classroom and then there's a teacher who's like, okay, everybody introduce yourself, and it's just like everybody starts laughing. What universe is this? Dhar Mann, why do you write like this? Who wrote the script? It was definitely Dhar Mann himself. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Bouncing ball.
Oh.
Woo.
Hey, you're better than all the boys, right?
Thanks, Sebastian. Now tell that to my dad.
Yeah, one-dimensional characters. Oh, look, we have the tomboy with daddy issues that's better than all the boys at stuff, which is why she won at arm wrestling against the gym bro that's like 5 times her size. And then, yeah, okay.
So what do you guys think of our new teacher, Mr. Wang?
He honestly seems half decent.
Then why the fuck were you all laughing at him when he said, would you like to introduce yourselves?
Better than the last few teachers we've gotten.
All the teachers are the same, you guys. I'll give him 3 weeks. 4 tops.
Bro, you were the guy that was an asshole to him for no reason. What the fuck? Like, bro didn't even say anything to you.
Yep.
Hey, losers. Get lost. We need the court.
Yeah, right, Barry.
You know what? Honestly, I'm rooting for the bullies because fuck this Asian kid, okay? Fuck that guy. Alright, he's a fucking asshole. Bro just disrespected the teacher. So, you know what? He deserves to get disrespected. The tomboy chick is based though. I like her. She's based.
We were here first.
That's right. So grab your little skirts and scram if you know what's best for you.
Grab your little skirts? Hey, yo. What do you mean? Grab your little skirts? You mean like this? Is this what you're referring to? I mean I am grabbing my little skirt. I don't know why. I don't know who wrote that line, but it sounds like it would make more sense if the bullies were actually femboys. You know, maybe that's actually what gets revealed at the end. It's probably not. Why is this video half a fucking hour, bro? I don't know. Greetings, fellow children. Yeah, that's the writing. This is just a Disney ripoff. True. I have the same skirt. Nice. I am not a sub-bottom. Shut up.
We're so scared.
You know, Ron, just because you look like a boy doesn't mean you are one.
Let's go right now. Me versus you, 1v1.
This sounds like something I would say as a joke. It's like when I ironically threaten somebody by saying, "Oh yeah, why don't you 1v1 me in Minecraft Pocket Edition, nerd?" Like as a fucking joke, not as an actual threat. But alright, does she mean 1v1 me basketball? Was this like a transphobic comment? Yeah, that's what I'm wanting to know. This is like, it feels like it was written with like underlying transphobia or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't want to accuse them of that because I don't have enough evidence, but it's like, yo, what the fuck? It's like first the comments about them wearing skirts, then the comment about looking like a boy when you're not one. I don't know.
Winner gets to keep the court.
Are you serious? You might as well just give it to us now, then. All right. Whoever scores a point first wins.
What kind of fucking game is that? Yeah, whoever scores one singular point wins. Yeah, that makes fucking sense. That's a basketball game. And let me guess, he's gonna want to start with the ball. He's a fucking dumbass.
Ladies first.
Never mind. Wait, so he's just giving himself a disadvantage. So if she makes this, then they're fucked. But I'm guessing that they're not gonna, she's not gonna make it so that the plot progresses. Actually, no, I think she's going to make it, because if she didn't make it, then it would actually require there to actually be nuance, or, her to progress as a character, or maybe that is her character arc, is she goes from not being able to shoot the basketball to being able to shoot the basketball. Either way, it's gonna be fucking terrible.
Check.
Why is it so fucking...
Ooh! Hey, that's
Oh, never mind it. I was right the first
a
time.
foul.
Let her call.
This is so stupid. Oh, come on. That's like something I would throw.
Nice try, princess. Now watch how it's really done. Guess it's our court now, losers.
I can't stand them.
If you would have called the foul, you would have won.
That's what he wanted. I didn't
Bruh, what?
want to seem weak.
Bro, why didn't you just arm wrestle him? Like, you beat it, dude. Like, you should have been like, okay, arm wrestle me. Whoever the fuck loses has to fuck off, okay? If she had said that, I mean, literally, she beat somebody that's like 5 times your size, like a literal gym bro, okay? Dude that could bench like 5 of me, okay? Like, and this dude clearly is not as strong as that dude. So unless he has like incredible technique, all right, he'd lose, all right? I don't know, maybe not because it is the Dhar Mann cinematic universe, but they all start smoking. Are they gonna do kung fu on the basketball? I hope so. Is this video sponsored by Coca-Cola? There's no fucking way. There's
Just
no
because
way.
they have daddy's money, they think they're better than everyone.
And of course, the school's not.
Well, no, wouldn't they think that they're better than everybody because they're better at basketball? I'm not saying that that's like a valid reason, but like, also, what is that really coming from the same dude that was like a complete asshole to the teacher?
You know, just because they have daddy's money, they think they're better than everyone.
Yeah, says you fucking dickhead.
And of course, the school's not going to do anything about it.
Bryce is right.
Yeah, maybe because you're a fucking asshole.
I mean, maybe if our mom and dad were on the PTA, they'd listen to us. Sebastian, I'm sorry. I didn't even
It's
think.
fine. It's fine.
Sebastian is the name of the fucking asshole. Bro he just chugged the entire bottle of Coke in like the span of 15 seconds. What is bro doing?
I have an idea.
Whoa. Wow, that's crazy.
You okay? Back home.
Yeah, that totally. Yeah, next thing. That's so. Well, we gotta replay that. Wow, that was awesome. Incredible that worked. It looks like he steps on it on purpose.
You okay?
I'd like to imagine the other 99 out of 100 times where it just hits his foot and then just like bounces off, and then they just look at them and they're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this is classic Dhar Mann. Damn, the Coke was full and empty hella fast. Yeah, can we all just take a moment to appreciate how quickly he drank his bottle of Coca-Cola? Femyoz go 10 seconds without saying bro, just challenge. Bro, fuck you. The fuck happened? I don't know. This is so dumb.
Back home.
Which one of you clowns did that, huh?
Which one of you clowns did that, huh?
Was it you, Ryan? Mad because you lost?
Hey, stop.
What are you gonna do about it, huh? Tough guy.
He's just like, he's just, oh my god, what the fuck is this shit?
Ashton. Why'd you push him?
You know what? Maybe if Sebastian wasn't an asshole to the teacher, maybe the teacher would actually side with him.
He pushed me first.
Bro, this is like 2nd grade shit. Why'd you push him? He pushed me first. I mean, I guess that's a valid reason. It's the same reason I would give, but still. The writing is just on point.
That is not true. They're just bitter because we beat them for the court fair and square. Who are you gonna believe? A bunch of punks, barely passing school, or straight A students?
They're playing here. So let them be. You guys go somewhere else.
Man, talk about rich privileged. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, maybe if you weren't a fucking asshole before, to somebody that literally did nothing wrong to you, maybe it wouldn't be a problem. Like, what? Like, maybe if you had been more respectful, you know? Because, you know, as much as the other group of people are assholes, it's like, are they any better? Like, probably not.
Jackson, told you all the teachers are the same.
But you didn't even give the dude a chance. So, yeah, obviously he's gonna have a bias against you specifically, right? Like, he's gonna be biased against you specifically because you were a fucking dickhead to him first. But then you're gonna be like, oh, no, they pushed me first, even though you were the fucking asshole first, and now you're complaining that, oh, all the teachers are the same, boo-hoo. I love how I'm criticizing a fucking Dhar Mann video.
Thank you, Mr. Wang. Thank you.
We'll make Mr. Wayne pay for this.
I mean, at least the fucking rich kids, I mean, they're assholes, but at least they're, like, respectful to the teacher. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, I'm on board with what the teacher, because, like, from the teacher's perspective, it's like, who am I gonna side with? This kid who was a complete fucking asshole to me earlier, or these people that have been nothing but kind and respectful to me? Well, obviously you're gonna side with the people that are nice to you. Like, that's just normal human behavior. And then they're like, all the teachers are the same. This is so dumb.
And that's why we're proposing cutting Edison's budget by 20%.
20%? No way. Teachers
This is so dumb.
will lose their jobs. We won't survive. I came here hoping to get more funding, not less. The academic performance of your students is subpar at best. We can't justify giving you more money.
Not until you get your standardized test scores higher.
Is that how funding works? Wouldn't it be the opposite? Wouldn't the kids be failing due to the lack of funding? I don't understand this. Oh, the school is operating like complete shit. Let's actually put less money into it. That'll make it do better. It's like, no, bitch, that's not how it fucking works. It's the opposite. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there are instances where it is like this because of how fucked the education system is. But come on. Like, I think it would be more, there's gotta be more to it than just, oh, your students are doing bad, guess we gotta cut all funding. Or is it like a private school? In which case, I don't think that this would even necessarily be the kind of issue they would have. I would assume it's a public school, in which case, they're gonna get an amount of money anyway. Like, what?
There are 4 students particularly who are weighing down the average. That's Jackson.
Wow. 4 students? How big is, like, how fucking small does a high school have to be for 4 fucking students, a total of 4 students, to completely weigh down the average? Oh, and let me guess, it's gonna be the 4 students that got kicked off the basketball court. It's gonna be them. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, no, the total of 4 students weighing down the total average of the school. That's like 1 student per grade, okay, if it's a high school. Like, oh yeah, the 4 of the total of, I mean, think about it, right? I mean, there's a total of 8 students that go to the school. Half of them are, you know, failing, you know, they're pulling the average down. We can't do this.
Bryce, Ryan, and Sebastian.
Oh, good news. I just hired this new teacher, Mr. Wang. He's former military. Oh, I'm sure he's going to get through to these kids. You should just see the progress he's making now.
Oh, yeah, he's made so much progress. It's insane. The amount of progress he's made is just immeasurable, actually.
No. How about we go take a look-see in person?
Sure. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, why don't you go take a look and see?
Super soaked.
Oh, okay, so basically, let me get this straight. You were assholes to the teacher, then the teacher didn't side with you, probably because you're fucking assholes to him, for no goddamn reason, without even giving him a chance. And now you're doing this shit. What did the teacher do wrong? Literally nothing. Teacher's fucking innocent. Genuinely. What the fuck is this shit? Like, I'm baffled. I don't, like, who acts this way? Okay. Like, goddamn. Alright. It's smash like if you're a big fan of the Dhar Mann cinematic universe. Holy shit.
That's amazing setup.
Wow, that's amazing, bro.
This place is filthy.
We had
Yeah, this definitely looks like a genuine mess, and not like people were like, quick, how do we make the school hallway look dirty? I don't know, let's crumple up a few pieces of paper, and then have a few other pieces of paper on the ground, and then a book on the ground. Yeah, that'll look convincing. Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like they set it up in 5 minutes deliberately. No, not at all. I'm sorry. I'm being really nitpicky.
to let go of half the facility staff after the last budget cut. We can't afford it anymore. Oh, there's the new teacher I was talking about. He's coming.
Good morning.
Oh, come on. He's just gonna stand there? He's not gonna move out of the way? Or is he gonna, like, catch it? Okay? He's either gonna stupidly stand there and not move out of the way until it falls on his head, or he's gonna, because he's a kung fu master, he's gonna either, like, karate chop it across the room onto one of the kids, or he's gonna catch it in, like, an unrealistic fucking Dhar Mann video kind of way.
And this is Mr. Wang.
I was right. I was right. Don't say I didn't tell you so. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
What did you do? Do you know how bad you made me look to the board members?
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, ma'am. My instincts just kicked in. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Your instincts kicked in. Well, shouldn't your instincts be to, like, move out of the way? Like, I mean, you stood there for a solid 5 seconds. You were like, you tripped over it, right? You're like, you're walking in, right? All right, let me, okay, hold on. You know, you go through the door, right? And then you step on the tripwire hook, right? All right? And then you look up, all right? You're like, for like 5 fucking seconds, okay? And then you're like, whatcha? And then you fucking, you slam it across the room at the students. You can't tell me that that's not deliberate, all right? That's fucking bullshit. That's a complete lie. That is such a lie.
I'm sure it hasn't been easy for you managing these kids.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Those kids fucking suck.
But luckily, the board has decided to give us another chance. They're gonna wait to make their...
It's because they're written to be Dhar Mann villains, but only sometimes.
final decision on future budget cuts. But consider this...
But I will give him credit. There's some slight amount of complexity because I guess he's technically not painting them as, like, unambiguous villains. That's reserved for the rich kids, who are the complete villains, right? Whereas the kids are, like, the you know, they're just troubled. Oh, they're just dealing with stuff, you know? So still poor one-dimensional character writing, though.
It's your first and your last warning.
Thank you, ma'am. I know you say that these kids have some troubling backstories. Can you tell me more?
This is so bad.
First, there's Jackson. He wants to be a musician, but he's been bullied most of his life because of it.
I mean, is he a SoundCloud rapper? I mean, come on. If he's trying to be a SoundCloud rapper, I mean, I can see why the bullying would occur. I'm not justifying it, but come on. What do you expect? It's the same reason I get bullied for trying to be a YouTuber, okay?
Excuse me, sir. Who taught you how to play? Helen Keller?
Oh, here, let me help you.
Yo! Hey! Bro, come on!
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, this totally happens in real life.
When he told his mom his dream, she almost kicked him out of the house. She
Wow, what a bitch.
refused to spend any money helping him learn or become better. Because she said it was a waste of time.
I mean, to be fair, is she wrong? I mean, look, here's the thing, right? It depends on how seriously you want to take it, right? But I think that... Okay, I think depending on how you say it, she could actually be in the right. You know, it could be the case that, okay, I'm sorry, we literally can't afford piano lessons. Like, otherwise we would. But, like, we're, like, on a real tight budget, so, you know... Saying it's a waste of time probably isn't productive, but still. I mean, come on.
It killed him inside.
Really? This is the tragic backstory? I mean, I'm not saying that it's not sad or whatever. It's like, oh no, it killed your passion or whatever, right? But it's like, and obviously if you're a little kid, that's more likely to affect you. But I mean, come on. I was thinking, oh yeah, his dad beat the fuck out of him and then left to go get the milk and never came back or some shit like that. You know, something that's like actually like kind of like tragic. Or, oh, his parents were killed in a car accident. Or, you know, oh, you know, he was like raped as a, yeah, or some shit like that. I don't know.
There's Bryce. He's always glued to his phone.
Of
Probably
course.
a coping mechanism he picked up to deal with the trauma at home.
Hello, nerd. What are you playing, Sims, because you don't have a life of your own?
No! Get it back! Watch your...
What is his reaction though? First of all, he kind of looks like Boblax. Is it just me or does he look like Boblax? Chat, tell me right now. He looks like Boblax, right? He looks like Boblax. Is that just me? Am I bullshitting here? Or does he genuinely look like fucking Boblax? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I could be wrong on that. He looks like Tubbo? I don't know. Does he look like Tubbo? I have no idea. To me, he looks like Boblax before, like, when Boblax had, like, slightly shorter hair and not any facial hair, right? He looks like Boblax.
Problem! What are you gonna do?
And also, the unrealistic bullying is hilarious.
What are you gonna do? Cry, nerd. Cry!
He's gonna pull out the knife.
His dad, when he drinks, he becomes abusive.
Okay, alright, this shit's genuinely fucking sad, okay? I know it's, like, it's done in the most fucking cheesy way imaginable, but, like, okay, I can't make fun of this too much.
Bryce has probably called the cops on him a dozen times, but every time they arrive, his mom sends them away.
You can... But, like, there's but she's visibly injured. It's so obvious. That's not how it works. If she's visibly injured, then yeah, they're probably gonna look into it. Or do they not? I don't know. Fuck. Maybe I'm just retarded. I have no idea. But she's like, she's visibly been abused. I'm speechless. I'm fucking speechless. Surely they would do something. Okay. He's just looking there like, nothing bad has happened.
So, eventually he just learned to zone everything out.
Okay, that's relatable. I too zone everything out. Not for that reason though, okay? Don't take it the wrong way.
Oh, then there's Ryan. She's an interesting case.
Hey, hold on. A duel of physical
Her
rounds
whole
without
life
me.
she's been just trying to prove everyone wrong.
Move along, nerd. Ow! Shall we battle? May the best man win.
Dude, you're losing. Come on.
Stop it!
Come on, man.
Ah! Nice.
Bro, they're unironically proud of that. Like, he was losing. He was getting shit on. The bully got daddy issues. That wouldn't surprise me. But, like, she was literally destroying him. He was getting shit on. He literally had to cheat to win. Like, if I was her, I'd be like, bro, imagine having to use 2 arms. You're a fucking embarrassment. That's such a cucked out thing to do. Like, I'd be the one bullying him. I'd be like, dude, if you have to use 2 arms against my 1 arm, like, you're a fucking joke. I would beat the fuck out of you.
Heck yeah. What are you gonna do, huh? Take it.
Oh, whatever. You only won because you cheated.
Yeah, well, I would say it in a more, like, antagonizing way. I'd have been like, dude, you're a fucking embarrassment. You were literally getting shit on before you used 2 arms. You're a joke, dude. Like, I would not hesitate.
Likely because her dad always wanted a boy.
Okay. Yeah, that's totally how it works. Yeah. I was thinking, oh, maybe it's because they're actually non-binary, or they're, you know, they're just different. Maybe it can be the case that somebody acts a certain way because that's just who they are as a person. Like, you ever think that maybe somebody is just a tomboy because they want to be, or somebody's gender non-conforming because that's just who they are? Like, no, it has to be because of trauma.
He didn't care about her.
Yeah, this is definitely something that happens. Okay, I'm sorry, but she's definitely gay, alright? She gives off queer energy. Alright? She gives off lesbian vibes in, like, the best way possible, okay? The best way possible. Alright? She gives butch lesbian vibes. And that's a good thing. That's a compliment. Okay? I like vibes like that.
After her brother was born, her dad completely ignored her, no matter how much she tried to get his attention.
Okay, I mean, the not getting attention thing is kind of relatable. I'll give them that.
It broke her heart. Then there's Sebastian.
Oh, fuck that guy. But he's gonna have the most tragic backstory to make up for the fact that he was, like, the biggest asshole.
Sebastian. Brace yourself, this one's tough.
I knew it.
Hey, Barry.
And they also saved it for last, so obviously it has to be the worst one.
Barry.
What?
When he was younger, he begged his parents to take him to Disney World.
Yeah? And he didn't get to go, or... What? And then what?
Little did they know that when they got on the plane that day, for Sebastian's father, it would be his last day.
Oh.
To this day, he blames himself because he's the one that wanted to go.
Well, it was his last day? Well, why? How'd he die? Say how he died! Dhar Mann needs femboys, true.
There's a big fight.
How does father die? You can't just leave us on a cliffhanger! No, Dhar Mann, no! I need to know what happened!
In the cafeteria right now. We gotta go. Come quick.
There's a fire in the cafeteria? Or, oh, fight. I thought they said fire for some reason.
Oh! Hey! Sebastian! You get off of Barry! Do you have any idea what kind of trouble you're in?
Nah. Barry deserved it, alright? Fuck Barry. Fucking Barry B. Benson, motherfucker.
Wait, how do you know it's all Sebastian's fault?
That's a good question.
Isn't it obvious? I mean, Barry's mother's the head of the PTA. You wouldn't start a fight.
That's such a dumb reason.
Doesn't mean he's innocent. Who started this? Barry or Sebastian?
Oh.
Oh, really? You, get out of here! All of you! Out! Go on!
Yeah, sure isn't.
Oh, you get out! How do you want to handle this?
Beat him up! Beat them all up! Show him who's boss! Use those big muscles of yours. How does she even know? I don't know. I mean, I guess they were there. I guess they would have been there at the start of the fight. But I don't know. It seems like they oftentimes leave them by themselves, like in a classroom alone without an adult. Like really often, which I don't even think they're legally allowed to do. Because I remember in high school, they weren't allowed to do that, I don't think. You couldn't be in an empty classroom by yourself without a teacher. Or like, I mean, I guess if the teacher goes out to get something, I guess that's fine, but I don't know. This seems like child neglect. So the two boys should have been friends because they're fatherless? I guess. I don't know.
Like you said, you attract more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
See, what did I tell you? They were gonna repeat it at the end. Well, okay, well, there's still a lot more left. Fuck. So maybe I was slightly wrong, but I bet they're gonna repeat it again within the last few minutes, okay? It's gonna be said one more time at least, alright?
If you make the lame too.
Ask her. Thank you for sharing, India Reppin'. Very much appreciated. But yeah. Or boyfriends, parentheses, Ronnie and gay. Yeah. Boyfriends would be hot. These are high schoolers we're talking about, alright? I mean, it's all adult actors, let's be real, but... Still, that feels weird to me. I don't want to go down that route. Fuck it. The actors are clearly adults. Who gives a shit?
If you make the blind to see.
Is this copyrighted music? Oh wait, my channel's demonetized. I don't give a shit.
If you make the mute to shout, then surely you can away.
Yeah, we get it. Yep, they're just doing music. Yep. Because that's like when, you know, they talked about... Oh, and then the mom enters, and he's doing the music. Wow. You got a call from Mrs. Carver, whoever the fuck that is. And now the mom has been proven wrong. Oh, wow, who would have guessed? And now... Yeah, now... Yep. Now she's like, oh, wow, I'm so proud. And it's like, wow, fuck you, bitch. Oh, wow, there's a check mark. Alright, I'm gonna mute it so that I can give commentary, so I'm actually being transformative here. Bryce Parker. Okay. Yep, it's still music. Alright, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Let's go! That's... To be fair, though, that's not gonna stop him. It's just gonna stop him from doing it in his fucking backyard, okay? He's just gonna be more sneaky about it, right? Like, why would you do that, right? Why wouldn't you just record it? Record it with your phone so that he gets caught doing it, so that there's evidence of him beating the fuck out of his wife and his son, or whatever the fuck. I guess then again, you know, it seems like they ignored the obvious evidence, which is the mom was like, yo, like, yeah, no, he definitely didn't beat the fuck out of me, as she's literally bleeding out of her mouth. It's like she could literally be throwing up blood out of her mouth and have like a black eye, and the cops would be like, well, she says she's fine, so she must be fine. And then, yep, he just goes back in. It's not gonna do anything long term. Okay, he looks like Bo Blacks. I'm sorry. He looks like Bo Blacks, right? Kind of, at least. That can't just be me, right? Okay, yep. He's got Bryce Parker, aka Bo Blacks lookalike. Okay, we've got Ryan Simmons. All right. Yep, playing football. Yep. Then they're talking. Wow. Okay. He's like, yeah, bitch, what the fuck you doing? Let her play as well, motherfucker. Alright, and then it turns out, oh, wow, she's actually better than the son. And then, yeah. Oh, wow, no way. It's not like you had been trying to prove yourself for 5 trillion years, and now our relationship is all fixed. Because that's definitely how relationships work. That's totally realistic. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, now the guy that has the worst situation where his dad died. But doesn't he still have, like, a loving mom, at least? Like, at least he's not, like, being abused. Wait, oh, so you just search the name? Hold on, wait. Hold on. This is Dhar Mann level editing right here. You just search Sebastian Gray on Google. You search it on Google, and then the first thing that comes up is this obviously photoshopped thing that says, father of young boy dies in the plane crash. Yeah, the one singular Sebastian Gray. But if you go down, people also ask, what happened to Sebastian Gray from Project Runaway? Who is Sebastian Gray partner? Who is the husband of Sebastian Gray? And then images for Sebastian Gray with images of people that obviously aren't the same Sebastian Gray. But oh, the first result is definitely this. It's definitely this. Oh my god. It's so bad. Oh wow, there's an article? No way. All right, we gotta read the article. I wanna see what the article has to say. All right, he's looking at the article. Is it the mother who sustained moderate injuries and her son remarkably unscathed were rushed to a nearby hospital. The medical team attending to them expressed optimism about their physical recovery. However, the emotional trauma of losing a loved one in such a tragic circumstance is an ordeal that has the surviving family members will have to live. Okay, so I mean, it's not too unrealistic, I guess. It looks like an article that was written, maybe, with a picture of the play. Okay, they've got a picture of it. All right, I'll give them that. I'll give them props for that. All right. Yeah, okay, so they're playing basketball.
Never supported my music before, but ever since she came to see me play...
I hope I didn't miss anything.
It's crazy. My mom has never supported my music before.
But then
Ever since
But
she came,
then the Dhar Mann hero came in and made it all better, and now their relationship is perfect. There's definitely not any underlying issues that would have caused her to not be supportive in the first place. It's all better now.
see me play, she's been like a completely different person.
So, at no point did you ever try to show her, hey, by the way, I can literally fucking play the drums and shit, and I'm good at it? He never once was like, oh, hey, Mom, by the way, I'm fucking goated on the drums, okay? Well, watch this shit, man. Okay?
Ooh. Tell me about it. I mean, I don't even know who my dad is anymore. He wants to hang out all the time. Please.
Yeah, because of wanting... Yeah, all it took was her catching a football one time. You know, it's not like she had been doing that for, like, her entire life trying to prove herself. But now that the Kung Fu Master has shown up, all of their relationships are fixed. Yo, that's crazy. I think I need the Kung Fu Master to show up in my life. The Kung Fu Master teacher. Cause then that's gonna fix all of the issues in my life. You know, all he has to do is show up for 5 seconds, and then everything is all better. Wow, incredible.
Words together.
Like, what kind of lesson is this teaching? Oh, yeah, there's gonna be some fucking Deus Ex Machina motherfucker that steps in and fixes all your problems. It's like, no, a better thing would be, here are the problems, and here's how to actually fucking deal with them. Not because you should have to deal with them, but because some people just deal with shit, and, you know, realistically, you have to solve not solve issues, right? Obviously, it's not your responsibility to solve child neglect, right? But you can't just wait for somebody to go in and fix your life, and then all of a sudden, you know, your dad who's been neglecting you for years suddenly wants to play sports with you, all because some muscular guy showed up at your house and threw a football. Like, I'm sorry, but like, no, that doesn't fucking happen, alright? That's not gonna make up for the years of child neglect either. Like, what the fuck? When does this ever happen? Literally never. I'm sorry.
Can I shoot around with you guys?
I've never seen him leave his phone.
First time for everything.
Yes! Woo!
Oh, come on. So his first time doing that, he gets it in the thing. I don't know, maybe Ryan is just bad at basketball under high stress. Okay.
Come on, dude! Welcome to the big leagues.
I'm telling you, ever since Mr. Wang started coming around, things are starting to feel different.
Yeah, no fucking shit. It's almost like he's a different person than the other people that you had. It's crazy. It's almost like he's this, like, own individual person.
So you guys are on our court again.
Why does he have a baseball bat? It's a basketball court. Bro showed up with a whole ass fucking baseball bat. What is he doing? Oh, is it so we can beat the fuck out of people? I'm guessing because I assume because he was losing the fight before. Maybe I don't fucking know. Yes, let me bring my baseball bat to the fucking basketball court. That sounds like a good idea. What could possibly go wrong? Probably nothing, I'll bet. Yeah, that won't be suspicious at all when the teachers inevitably question us and ask why the fuck did you bring a goddamn baseball bat to a goddamn basketball court? Yeah, no, what could possibly go wrong?
So you guys are on our court again. Haha. Too bad Mr. Miyagi isn't here to save you guys this time.
It's funny. Yeah, we're not leaving this court.
Whoa.
Why don't you guys go find somewhere else to play?
You're leaving this court voluntarily, or I'll make you.
Yeah, I knew that's why he brought the bat. Yeah, no, like, what could possibly go wrong?
What the heck?
He just magically appeared! What the heck? Well, I gotta replay that. We gotta replay that.
You're leaving this court voluntarily.
No teacher to be seen anywhere. Nobody sees a teacher anywhere. Okay, not from this angle.
I'll make you.
Not from this angle. And he just magically appears. This dude is literally God. He just fucking magically appeared out of nowhere.
What the heck? You want some?
What the heck?
Oh, man.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, no! Oh!
Whoa!
No!
What is bro doing?
Here we go. All right, let's get out of here. Pull yourself together.
That was incredible, Mr. Wang.
You could have handled it
Yeah, W, Mr. Wang.
ourselves.
We could have handled it ourselves. Oh my god. He's such an ungrateful motherfucker.
Sebastian, if I could talk to you for a second.
Oh, this is the grand reveal. Oh. Do we find out how his dad died? Teacher teleported, lol, yeah.
Listen, son.
Son.
About your dad. I want you to know. You can't blame yourself, okay? It's not your fault.
No, you don't know me like that. You don't know what I've been through.
Oh, I do. We were
Now he's gonna give his own tragic backstory.
on our way to Legoland.
Of course! They're on their way to a vacation and then one of his parents dies.
Because I begged my parents to take me. But on the way there, a car crashed into us. And I lost both my parents.
Oh, that's the grand reveal. He has it even worse. I was suspecting that. Either his mom dies instead of his dad, or they both die. And I'm like, okay, they both gotta die, right? Because he's gotta have an even more tragic backstory.
An impact. So I know how you feel. And you just can't blame yourself, okay? You just can't.
Alright, I can't make fun of this. Alright, that's genuinely sweet. Alright. I'll give him that. Yeah, for all of Dhar Mann's flaws, alright, I'll give... it's a genuinely sweet moment. I'll give him that, alright? Even if it's, like, shoehorned in, even if it's the most, like, blatantly, obviously, poorly written shit imaginable, it's still a sweet moment. Oh, wow, look, now they're all reading. Because he fixed their lives by magically teleporting and stuff and throwing a football. And now that all of their lives have been fixed and relationships have been fixed, you know, now they're all good students. Because that's how it works. Hi, Kali, my baby boy. Hello, Nifty Narfy. Welcome to the stream. His father doesn't look the same as, like the other kid? Yeah, I don't know.
You guys are actually studying.
Like you said, we gotta get our assessment scores up, right?
Since when did you all start listening to me?
Well, ever since we saw you as a Kung Fu legend. You're famous, Mr. Wang.
Yo, he's famous. Let me guess, he blew up on Instagram.
Yeah, look.
I knew it. Well, he blew up on TikTok, but...
Does anyone else know about this?
Mr. Wang. A word?
Uh-oh. Is he gonna get in trouble? Let me guess, he's gonna get in trouble, but then the students are gonna defend him, and then he doesn't get in trouble, and then he wins. Also, there's still shit on the floor.
Fighting with a student? What were you thinking?
How is he fighting with the student? The student is literally swinging a baseball bat at him, and then he disarms the student. The student is, like, being a fucking psycho, and he's like, nah, you don't get to hit me with the bait. Oh, yeah, you're fighting with the student by not letting him fucking hit you with the goddamn baseball bat. What the fuck is this shit?
It was self-defense.
Literally.
I swear.
This doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good to not let him hit you with the baseball bat, apparently.
At all. Lots of parents are calling in.
For not getting hit by the baseball bat and taking the baseball bat and, like, okay, it would be one thing if he grabbed the baseball bat and started beating the fuck out of them. Okay, yeah, maybe then that would look bad, but that's not what he did. Like, well, I'm sorry, but in any actual situation, the student would get expelled there for trying to beat the fuck out of the teacher using the baseball bat. Who wrote this? Clearly Dhar Mann did, because it's written like shit.
We're letting you go.
No, you can't. I'm finally breaking through to these kids. Just give me some time. I promise. When I walked in, they were even studying for their assessment tests.
Yeah, and also, what did you want me to do? Get the shit beaten out of me with the baseball bat? Or should I have just disarmed him and been non-violent? Like, it was like, he was, oh no, here's a video of you ducking the baseball bat that this fucking psychopath is swinging at you. Time for you to get fired, bitch. Like, what world does this happen? Boy, I mean, hey, if I ever want to get one of my professors fired, I know what to do now. I better just bring my baseball bat to school and start swinging the fuck out of it. Just fucking hit a home run with that, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, just show up to school with a baseball bat and beat the fuck out of your teacher. And if they dare try to disarm you, then they get fired, or you get to beat the fuck out of them. Because, the students can do no wrong.
The decision's already been made. Follow us to the office for your termination papers.
I'm sorry, this is too unrealistic. Even for Dhar Mann's standards.
They're letting Mr. Wayne go.
And now they're gonna stop them. Like I said, the students are gonna be like, no,
I don't want to lose him.
What are we gonna do?
Yep, told you.
There's only one thing we can do.
He's playing Minecraft on TV.
Yes!
What TV show is that?
20-year-old student pilot were killed.
I want to hear about the pilot that was killed. Principal! Okay, I'm sorry, what? Principal. Ah, yes. As a teacher, you put their name as principal. This is literal. This is the most this is the epitome of Dhar Mann. Yeah, instead of putting their actual name, you just put principal. Oh my god. This is such a Dhar Mann moment. Incoming call from principal. Oh damn, you just hung up. Wow, that was fast. I've been trying to call you. Answer from principal. He's just like, shut the fuck up. Me! I would just, well, that's what dude, I would turn it off or put it on Do Not Disturb, but that worked. Okay, did they just teleport to his house?
What are you doing here?
Well, you've helped all our families, and we'd like to return the favor.
Please, can you come with us?
We have a little surprise for you.
Oh. Wow, I wonder what the surprise is gonna be. Let me he gets his job back.
We haven't met. I'm Sebastian's mom. I just want to say that whatever you said to him, it worked.
Yes, because when he teleports in front of everybody and throws the football or you know, it stops the person from getting hit by the baseball bat. You know, when he does that, it's like he just fixes everything, you know? We need the Kung Fu master teacher in our lives to just, you know, teleport right in and fucking save us all.
He even told me that he's gonna try and go to Disney World again. So,
you know what would be a really funny but fucked up ending? Is if the mom died in a plane crash this time. Just imagine they're on their way and then the mom dies as well. And then he's like, fuck! God damn it! I shouldn't have listened to this guy.
So, thank you very much. This is for you. It's from Sebastian.
Well, what's it gonna...
He said that if he can let go of the past, so can you.
Okay, that's kind of... Okay, even though the context behind it is fucking stupid and, like, the most unrealistic story imaginable, I will say that, ignoring all of that, that's kind of sweet. He gets to go to Legoland. It's two things for Legoland. So, is it him and Sebastian that go to Legoland, or... Oh shit, he's the teacher of the year. Let's go. Like, just 1 month later. What? How, he got his job back, or how does this work? Oh, shut the fucking lady, the dumb bitch Karen that fired him is cheering. Like, yeah, as if you weren't the one that fucking fired him in the first place. Get the fuck out of here, you fake piece of shit.
What's going on?
Well, we wanted to thank you in person.
Yeah, you definitely did, alright? I think that this fake bitch, alright? This fake motherfucker, this dumb, stupid Karen motherfucker needs to get fucking fired. Alright? Look at this fake motherfucker. She's like, oh yeah, now that I know how popular this guy is, I actually don't want to fire him. Wow, what a selfish cunt. The same thing with this balding bastard back here, motherfucker. Yeah, you fake. You're not genuinely happy. Get the fuck out of here.
Because of your students and others you inspired, Edison got the highest average this...
Yeah, that's all you fucking care about, isn't it? You fucking piece of shit.
School has seen on test assessments in over a decade!
Not only that, we were able to avoid future budget cuts, and we got our old budget back that we lost so we could hire back the staff members that we laid off.
Yeah, but you didn't... That wasn't why you laid him off. You laid him off because of the video of him defending himself. You fucking bitch. You stupid liar.
Mr. Wang, we all studied really hard to show you our appreciation and hoping that you'd come back?
That's why I was calling you.
Wait, that's not how getting fired works. That's not how it works. But okay, I mean, I guess it works like that in the Dhar Mann cinematic universe. So, oh well.
We want you back. But I should add, you will not be teaching these students. Because they're doing so well!
Okay, so...
That's right. Instead, you will be teaching Barry and his friends. They're on the brink of expulsion due to bad behavior. I think they can use all the help they can get.
Please don't hurt us, Mr. Wang. We're really sorry for everything.
Bullshit. And he just beats the fuck out of them. That'd be so funny if he just beats the shit out of them. But, like, okay, the blonde bitch is, like, acting like she's one of the good guys now. Like, she's just a complete flip-flopper. Like, what the fuck? Oh, God, I hate how fake she is. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but, like, that has to be addressed.
Don't worry, I won't. As a wise person say, you attract a lot more flies with honey.
Told you!
Than you do
Told you!
vinegar.
Told you they were gonna say it one more time within the last few minutes. Within the last minute, actually. I didn't specify last minute, even though it was pretty likely. Last 30 seconds, actually. Last 45, I guess. More like that, I guess, but still. But holy shit. I should have just said it, because I would have been even more right. And then they're just clapping like, oh yeah, no, everything's all great. This dude fixed everything. This is a classic example of Dhar Mann doing what Dhar Mann does best. But look, here's the thing, alright? This Mr. Wang person, alright? Look, we all need a Mr. Wang in our life, alright? He fixes everything, alright? He's literally the reincarnation of Jesus Christ himself, okay? He can teleport, he's insane at Kung Fu, he's just built different. And, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? This is why everyone seems to have, like, almost like a love-hate relationship with Dhar Mann, right? Or they did. But it seems like now, people don't watch his videos as much anymore. And the reason, at least in my opinion, is because he himself has turned out to be kind of a reprehensible person who doesn't really pay his actors as much as he should. And, it was like, Dhar Mann was a lovable idiot for the longest time. And it worked. People would make videos making fun of him, that's sort of like what I just did. And, it's like you'd make fun of it for being bad, but then it's like, oh, there's like a cute message behind it all. Hoo-ha, the whole world works, right? But considering the kind of controversy Dhar Mann's been in, it's like, it's not the same as it used to be. You know what I mean? Hey, Femyoz, I gotta tell you I'm not doing well. I'm sorry to hear that, Nifty. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. But anyways, oh my god. I'm not seeing any of the original actors or actresses, I will say. But oh well. I guess. I think what I need to do is first of all, I need to fucking pee, alright? So, I'm gonna... What do I do? I'm just gonna look up Dhar Mann and then see... We're just gonna... Yeah, we'll do Dhar Mann controversy, alright? Alright, as I go to the bathroom, we're gonna watch part of a video about the Dhar Mann controversy from the Asher show. Alright, the color scheme of the thumbnail is actually pretty similar to this one. That was not intentional. I just thought red looked good for the background. But, yeah. Anyways, while I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna pull a Hasan. I'm very sorry.
Hey, Dhar Mann fan.
I'm very sorry. I apologize. Alright. And, I'll be back in, like, a minute, okay? In the meantime... I'm pulling us on. I apologize.
Hey, Dhar Mann fam.
Hey, Dhar Mann fam.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the Asher Show. Before I get into the video, you can see the title. It's going to be an update of sorts. I've been cruising the internet, and I found this a little interesting, because it's been about 2.5 months since the Dhar Mann protest that happened in February. A protest that took place where the actors of Dhar Mann Studios were protesting their low wages. I made a video on it 2 months ago, but it seems like nobody is really talking about the aftermath of what happened because of this protest. Dhar Mann's Instagram is business as usual, posting pictures with his family, still giving life lessons.
Not every relationship is meant to last forever. Some people are only going to be in your life temporarily, right? And that's okay.
He's still posting 4 times a week and getting millions of views on each post. But there has been a few changes, and I want to go over this with you guys today.
You're becoming the better version of yourself that you want to be.
You were trying to block our Indiegogo campaign video for our new YouTube channel, Good Works.
You really think I care about those actors?
No, I do not.
So Dhar Mann, the YouTuber with over 18 million subscribers on YouTube, earlier this year, he was in a bit of controversy because he was being called out for underpaying actors and mistreating some of the actors and stuff. This sparked huge controversy online. Everybody was talking about the protests. Everyone was making reaction videos to what was happening. But ultimately, he didn't really respond too much. He made this one post with some of the actors that stuck by him and made this generic post kind of explaining his situation, basically calling the people that were calling him out liars, saying it was misinformation. It was nothing but negative comments. And the protesters were even spreading false information to hurt the studio. But I went over all of that in my last video, because now I want to look at exactly what happened afterwards. Because I was going through some of his analytics and I noticed a few interesting things here. So Dhar Mann has multiple channels in multiple different languages: Portuguese, Espanol. He has his Dhar Mann Studios top videos. He has his Arabic channel. He also has behind the scenes a Francais, and all of them are getting millions of views per month.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of channels. And yes, I couldn't possibly agree more, alright? Dhar Mann, despite the fact that commentary isn't really talking about him as much anymore, you know, let's just say, he's not doing too bad for himself, alright? He's not doing too bad for himself, alright? If I'm gonna be totally honest. But yeah, anyways, I am back now. Where was I? Thank you. I have COVID and I am on the maximum amount of oxygen and it's not helping. I'm super cold from the lack of breath. I'm really sorry to hear that. I don't know what advice to give to you. But I wish you nothing but the best, and yeah, man. I mean, I care about you, you know? You're like one of the most active people in my chat. So, I hope you feel better soon. Because I do know that you have mentioned having certain health issues before. Like, there was a point where it was like, holy shit. You know, you thought you were gonna die before your 25th birthday, and that was heartbreaking to hear. So, I mean, I'm glad you're still alive. Anyways, goddamn, that got depressing. But yeah, so I guess as far as I understand the situation, basically what happened is, yeah, sort of like what was said in the video that we just sort of watched part of. Dhar Mann was completely underpaying his actors, denied it, and then sort of brushed it under the rug. And it seems to have worked as like a way of addressing it. So I think we can all learn something from Dhar Mann, especially me, right? As somebody that's been canceled for illegitimate reasons, you know, I feel like I could be learning from somebody that's successful as hell, despite being canceled for very legitimate reasons, right? Because, I mean, hell, you know, not paying your actors is not a good thing. And he's just like, oh, well, this is just, like, fake shit. And then just kind of ignores it. Maybe I need to do the same thing, except I don't even have to be dishonest to do it, right? I can just be like, well, yeah, this is all blown out of proportion. It's either fake or blown out of proportion, which it is, literally, and then I can just move on. But maybe that's what I should have done at the height of my controversy. Obviously, it's over now. I can't go back and change it, but, oh well. I think I probably engaged with it too much. Because, I mean, Dhar Mann was getting a fuck ton of hate for a little bit, but, like, it fizzled out really fast. Like, it fizzled out really fast. Like, everybody was making videos about it. And now nobody cares, and he's doing fine, right? Like, it's like, nobody's really talking about this anymore. Which is interesting, because it's like nobody, it's the same way that nobody is really talking about me anymore, right? Nobody's talking about Femyoz drama. And I think it's because I've sort of taken a similar approach to that as of late, where I just sort of ignore any and all drama surrounding me and just move on, because it's like there's nothing new. I mean, I've been quote-unquote exposed for everything that I could possibly be quote-unquote exposed for, right? There's literally nothing else to talk about, right? It's like everything's out there, you know what I mean? The worst stuff I've done, which isn't really that bad, is all out there, so. I don't know. It's what I like to call the Keemstar effect.
months. So even after the controversy, he's still doing very well for himself. His channel views are still in the positive, but you can see the monthly video views did dip a bit during February when the protests and the controversy was happening. Instead of getting 303 million video views, he was only getting 195, 174. Instead of 300,000 subscribers per month, he did lose a bunch in February and March. But everybody has already forgotten, and he's back on the upward trend. As of April, he's getting...
Yeah, which is interesting, because whenever I get into controversy, it's very different. Like, the views go up exponentially, right? Like, completely. Like, it makes a huge difference, right? Like, I got a huge spike in views. Sub growth stayed fairly consistent. Nobody really unsubbed from me, right? Because my audience is pretty loyal and or doesn't give a shit about the drama. So it's not like me getting canceled or whatever is gonna fucking affect them, right? And even though, you know, I can't say it went super well for me or whatever the fuck, because at the end of the day, I didn't really have, like, a large enough platform to adequately defend myself or whatever, right? Like, I was going in way overly confident, not thinking that it would be a big deal. I mean, I still think it wasn't a big deal, but people made it into one, right? And it's gonna be as big of a deal as people make it, right? And, apparently 0 out of 10 and lies, you are Acheeto. Well, I'm not Acheeto. Acheeto is right and is W. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, a big blue world, thank you for sharing. Unfortunately, it appears that you do not have an actual argument. All you are saying is that Acheeto good, Femyoz bad. That's your entire argument. Bad impression. Oh no, I agree that, like, it didn't work as well as I wanted it to, because I didn't really have anybody, like, defending me. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, if you don't really have that big of a platform, you have a huge disadvantage, right? Because people are only going to hear one side of the story and not the other, right? Nobody gives a fuck about my side of the story. Like, there's a reason why there have been people that came from Acheeto's channel and then became fans of me instead. And they're like, you know what? Yeah, actually, Acheeto was kind of cringe, right? Like, it happens all the time, right? They're like, I, you know, came here from the Acheeto drama. At first, I thought you were kind of cringe, but then I started watching your streams, and, you know, you weren't so bad after all. No, you were not transgender, you're fake gender. What is fake gender? Also, did I say I was trans? Or did I say I was a femboy? Other people have said I'm trans, but that doesn't mean that that's what I say. Again, fundamental misunderstanding of who I am as a person. You're the reason this world is messed up. Ah, yes. I have single-handedly fucked up the entire world. Wow. You're making me sound way more important than I actually am. You're a boy, femboy equals transgender. Wait, what? No, it does not. You can be... Femboy stands for feminine boy. You know that, right? Like, you're aware of that, right? Like, not all femboys are trans. In fact, the vast majority of them are not. Like, if I was trans, I wouldn't be... I mean, okay, maybe I would. But usually, trans girls just call themselves trans femme, or trans women, or trans girls, whatever, right? They don't usually call themselves femboys. There's exceptions to that, of course, but there's exceptions to most things. So... It means fake transgender. What is fake transgender? Can you explain that one to me? Because, like, that would be somebody that isn't really trans that calls themselves trans, right? But I don't really call myself trans in the first place. So, how can I be faking something that I don't claim to be? That doesn't really make any sense. I just sort of dress however the fuck I want, right? Like, that's sort of my thing. Is I just wear whatever I like, personally, you know? Maybe you don't like it personally, and that's fine, but, you know, you don't have to fucking wear the skirt or thigh highs. It means you're acting like a girl when you're a boy. Yeah? Your point? What about it? Is there, like, a problem with that? Am I supposed to give a shit? You're trying to sound like and look like a girl? Did I say that? Or did I say that I am a femboy? A boy that is feminine. You know you can be feminine without being a girl, right? Like, that's something you can do. Like, that's like that's a thing you can do. You know, I know it's crazy, but, I know, color me shocked. Who would have guessed? I'm assuming you're new here, in which case, alright, fair enough. I mean, welcome anyways. You know, you're welcome to stay, even if you don't like me. That's a Tom girl. No, it's called Femboy, okay? That's just what people call it. Look, I'm sorry, I don't make up the rules, I just follow them, you know? It's not my fault. No one says Tom girl, other than Chris Chan. I think Chris Chan is the only person, or like one of the only people to call themselves a Tom girl. So I'm never gonna call myself that. Fuck that shit. Alright? That term has been tainted permanently by Christine Weston Chandler, okay? Fuck that shit. Alright? I'm calling myself a femboy because that's what I am, and that's the aesthetic I go for. Alright? It means feminine boy. That's literally what it's short for. Right? I don't see what the problem is with being a feminine boy and calling yourself a feminine boy. We don't call girls that are like boys man, woman? What? Well, no, if you wanted to draw a comparison there, you would say, oh, we don't call them masker girls, which it's like, okay, and it could be the case that somebody comes up with, or not comes up with, but starts, it could be the case that people start using the term mask girl as something that's short for masculine girl. It's just that we already have a term for that, so that's why people don't do that. But nobody really ever said Tom girl, so people came up with femboy. Let me guess, that outfit of yours is supposed to be cute? And I don't know, I didn't say anything. Is that what society says men should look like now? No? I just wear whatever the fuck I want. I don't base what I do off of what society tells me. I don't think that you know... I don't think that you know what kind of person I am, right? Like, you realize I'm a contrarian, right? Like, you are an absolute disgrace to your gender. Men like you make me sick. Fucking cry about it. Like, imagine crying over a man wearing a skirt. Like, that's the most pathetic shit imaginable. What would be a nickname you call me? I'm a tomboy / girly girl at the same time, so tomboy. I mean, I'd probably call you a tomboy, or I don't know. I'd call you whatever the fuck you want, really, right? Like, what do you like to be called, right? Like, genuinely. Obviously, if you're calling yourself a slur, okay, maybe I don't call you that. Okay, I'm not gonna call you the N-word. I would if this was on Kick or Rumble exclusively, but I'm streaming on YouTube, so I can't do that. Yeah, I know. No nickname. I don't know. I don't have a nickname for you. I don't know you. I'm sorry. I don't have one. You make one. I don't know you well enough. I just you can't do that. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Yes, let me just make a nickname for somebody I've never met before. I'm sorry. Look, I'll come up with one eventually, okay? I'm sorry. I mean, your username is a Big Blue World. Maybe I call you Blue, because that's part of your username. Use my username, a Big Blue World. I can call you a Big Blue World if you want. I don't know what else to call you. Either way. Yeah. So, but the fact of the matter, also, that what interesting timing to get people that are, whatever, more critical of me in chat, right as I mention my controversial past or whatever the fuck. That was such perfect timing, I'll give you all that. Alright, smash like if you agree that was absolutely perfect timing. I'm Femyoz clone too? Nice. You're a Femyoz clone? That's so based. Smash like if you're a Femyoz clone. Either way. That was very interesting time. No? No, you don't want to smash like? Fuck you. I'm gonna... Yeah. Anyways, holy shit, we got very sidetracked. I'm very sorry about that. But the fact of the matter is, where was I going with this? Right. What's interesting is that Dhar Mann has seemed to find a way to, you know, recover from this. So, I mean, it hasn't seemed to impact him long term. Oh, so you dress how you want? I thought men in skirts and dresses were a joke. Your daddy must be really embarrassed right now. No, he literally just doesn't give a shit. Does that outfit belong to your sister? No, it belongs to me. I literally fucking bought it with my own goddamn money. Like, what? Like, I'm sorry, but, like, you're literally throwing a tantrum over the biggest non-issue. Like, oh no, there's a man wearing a skirt. What will I ever do? Oh god, the horror. Dhar Mann is making better content than you? Yeah, that's bullshit. I highly doubt it. It's like, I don't know, it just seems kind of weird to fucking cry over a piece of fabric. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're that pressed over a literal piece of fabric, there's something wrong with you. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I too should start being pressed over a literal piece of fabric. Like, sorry. Like, what do you want me to do? Am I supposed to be like, oh shit guys, you're right. I better take off the cat ears in my skirt and start dressing normally. Is that what you thought I was gonna do? Ah shit, I better just give up on the whole femboy thing. You know, because random people I've never heard of in chat said that they don't like my outfit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Cause you know, I'm gonna be sure to take everything you say into consideration very heavily, because it's very important to me. It's not a piece of fabric, then what is it? Like, multiple pieces of fabric? Okay. So you're throwing a tantrum over a few pieces of fabric. Fucking cry about it. Like, this is the biggest non-issue. You have to speak in a more feminine way? No, I don't. Why would I have to do that? According to what standard is that obligatory? I'd like to know. It can be made out of wool, cloth. Okay, nobody fucking cares. Actually, it can be made out of wool, cloth, or felt. Like, shut the fuck up. No one cares. Like, I'm sorry. Cry about your nonsense? What are you talking about? Like, I'm not the one making it into an issue. I'm just laughing at you. A piece of fabric that costs you the remaining dignity you had left? What does that even mean? I bet you bought it with the money daddy gave you, and he's probably regretting that decision. Well, first off, I made money from working a job, believe it or not. I know, it's fucking crazy. It's almost like in the summer I work as a lifeguard. Oh, isn't that fucking incredible? Secondly, no, he doesn't give a shit. Surprisingly enough, I know, it's almost like people can be chill about it and not fucking care. I love how you're just, like, raging at somebody being like, Ronnie, you have no father. Where did your father go? Did he go get the milk? Oh, no. Because they literally just told you to calm down because you're throwing a tantrum over nothing. It's like, you're a fucking embarrassment. I'm sorry. Look, no hard feelings, man. Alright? No hard feelings. Alright? I think you can do better, though. Alright? No hard feelings. Alright? It's all in good fun, alright? It's all in good fun.
Back to his usual video views. 6 days ago, 3.7 million. 5 days ago, 3 million. 2.7, 4.7. But hey now.
Yeah, long story short, none of the shit that he got in controversy for has affected him.
Looking at the thumbnails, faces are a little bit different.
Yeah, it's because the actors and actresses quit. I'm hoping that he pays his actors now.
Only people that stuck around in terms of the OG crew seems like this woman here.
Congrats again on the new house. This is really incredible. You must be so
wow.
proud.
You might recognize her from some old Dhar Mann videos. This guy here.
You're early.
Yeah,
My boss let me off since I finished all my work.
There's the guy, there's the lady. Seems like all the people that took this photo with him are all the people that decided to stick by Dhar Mann and stay on his team. And he obviously added a couple of new faces, but there's no Mayor Maroney. There's no Colin. What happened to them? I actually found out that they were doing—
No, not my favorite Dhar Mann characters. Oh no. You work as a lifeguard in the summer? Yeah. You are a liar, says Emrao. Ah, yes, because everything that Emrao says is totally accurate. Yeah, he definitely didn't fucking lie about me and accuse me of false flagging videos with, like, no fucking evidence. Like, I haven't flagged a single video, I don't think. Or maybe I have at some point. Like, if it was... I don't think I have, though. I think there was one instance where somebody false flagged me, and then I went on their channel, and then they were breaking TOS on their channel, and then I flagged them, but that was it. He was saying that I was flagging other content creators for criticizing me, which didn't happen. March Baby said you're a regenerate. A regenerate. I haven't heard that. You wear diapers. Source? Like, what? Curiosity? I don't know who the fuck that is. Now you're just listing off randoms that I've never heard of. Only reason I know who March Baby is because he's made, like, 5 trillion videos on me. And then obviously Emrao made his video essay or whatever. It was like a mid video. It was better than the other videos about me, I guess, but it lacked nuance that was necessary. Landoon said, "You are take your meds." What? Hello? Your grammar is not grammaring today? Geo did? Geo did what? I'm confused. I don't give a shit about Geo. He's vaguely familiar, so I don't know what to say about him other than I remember he sounds like Turkey Tom. I mean, they all sound like Turkey, like they're all Turkey Tom clones. All right, it used to be Leafy clones back in the day, but now they all are fucking Turkey Tom clones. But, oh, hello, Jalen. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Raymond42. I hope you're all doing well today. Okay. Am I... I don't know why... Like, I suddenly have an influx of people that don't like me again. It's only a couple people, but still. Like, I had been doing streams where it was like... There wasn't really that much controversy. I don't know where this is coming from. I mean, I'm not complaining. I like attention. Don't get me wrong. I thought I was done with, like, the drama or whatever the fuck. I guess not. Bro, are you seriously gonna... Oh my god. Didn't March Baby get exposed as a serial killer recently? Yeah. Anyways... I'm just gonna fucking ignore this shit. Fuck this. This is dumb. I'm too lazy to argue with chat right now. Alright, let's continue.
Doing something on their own, and I wanted to share this because I feel like this is going to be great for them. Mayor Maroney, you might recognize her. She was one of the main characters in the Dhar Mann series. I decided to go into her Instagram to see what she's been up to, and it seems like she's been doing collabs.
I wanted to make sure my big video collab with Mr. Fleeced is ready to go.
Totally. Yeah, I'm working on some social for it right now. Hashtag Fleeman collab.
But also, it looks like she started...
Wow, incredible acting.
...her own company with some of the other actors that got fired from Dhar Mann Studios. This was...
Kumo did it? What did Kumo even say about me again? I don't even think that his video was that, like, harsh against me. I think he was just... I'm pretty sure Kumo's video was literally just him saying, oh, yeah, Femyoz is kind of weird. I don't know. I feel bad for them because they seem really mentally ill. Isn't that what his video was? If I'm not mistaken? I don't know why you would bring that up. Okay? Somebody feels bad for me because I'm mentally ill, okay? I don't care. I like how you just, like, levy false accusations against me. First of all, I've apologized for leaking the person's face. Secondly, it's not, I wouldn't consider that doxing in the first place. Usually when I think of doxing, I think of leaking actual, like, personal information. You know, things like addresses, or, you know, shit like that. Even if it's an IP address. I would love to see you combine a femboy outfit with a lifeguard outfit, cute skirt with swimming tee and flip-flops with your cute little toes painted. Aw, hell yeah. Did daddy teach you to wear dresses, or did you just decide on your own, princess? Oh, I decided on my own. You are daddy must regret not getting a real son. Oh, yeah, he's mortified by the fact that he has a fake son. I mean, if he didn't want a son, why does he still make mistakes like this? What? Huh? What the fuck does that mean? Who's that? Big black man on your PFP? What? You guys have a skirt fetish? What does that mean? What is a skirt fetish? I don't think that that's a thing. I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously. Jesus Christ.
This was posted on Indiegogo a couple of weeks ago, and I'm a little upset that I didn't even know about this. Good Works Productions is launching its first show, and we need your help. What exactly is Good Work Productions? Well, according to their YouTube channel, I think they're going to be starting their own sitcom on YouTube.
Guess what? We heard you.
We have heard you. We heard you.
We've heard you. We heard you.
That girl Mir, Chaz Lachlan, Colin, Rachel Christian, Michael V, Dylan, people.
Yo, it's the whole Dhar Mann fam. Chad is acting up today, yeah. Do you guys happen to watch Acheeto, by the way? Yeah, that's a good question, Hoopty. I think it's random Acheeto fans back at it again. I think they've probably gotten bored of whatever the fuck Acheeto is doing. What is Acheeto up to right now? I wanna know now, because it's like these are clearly Acheeto fans. What's happening in the world of Acheeto? All right, let's see here. People are realizing that Ethan Online is bad. Oh, wow. Do you guys want to watch that? Okay. Yeah, that's his most recent video. And then, of course, the second most recent one is about Nick is not green. This famous YouTuber is awful. Oh, no. That's fucking crazy, bro. Alright, we gotta find out why Ethan is Online is so bad. Oh, I'm sure this is gonna be some peak criticism against our boy Ethan, okay? Oh, I'm so excited to find out what this is all about.
Not all cops are awful, but...
Okay, I'm not watching this because this is already a bad take. That's a horrible take.
As you guys know,
based,
I have some ops on this channel. Some channels that I don't like or have beefed with previously.
One of them is obviously me.
One of these people is a YouTuber named Ethan is Online. He has a decent-sized channel where he posts commentary
Ethan
videos covering a wide range of topics, and I guess the only real thing that most of these topics have in common is that he talks about all of them from like a leftist perspective. Now,
I mean, as opposed to you, who does a way more boring version of that from a right-wing perspective. But okay.
In light of recent events, a lot of people have been starting to realize what I've been saying for a while, which is that this guy sucks. Ethan is Online.
Really? I don't think anybody cares. Like, I'm sorry. There are a lot of people that don't like him or whatever, but it's usually right-wingers. Like, most people that don't give a shit about politics don't have a problem with Ethan is Online. Like, I'm sorry. They just don't give a fuck. It's only right-wingers that give a shit. Either way, I think Ethan is Online is good on the sole basis of being a contrarian against Acheeto, alright? I mean, let's be real. There have been a lot of content creators that have, you know, realized that Acheeto is bad. You know, I could be going around being like, see, I told you so. That would require me to give a shit. It's like, I've already said my opinion. I was obviously one of the first people to say, oh yeah, he's pretty cringe. And whenever I talk to content creators in private, or even, you know, fans of the commentary community in private, they all agree with me. They're like, yeah, his content fucking sucks. Like, his videos are dog shit. There's no effort put into them. It's the most uninspiring shit imaginable. I get a lot of that, you know? I've even talked to people that used to be Acheeto fans that are like, yeah, his videos suck. Like, I used to put them on in the background. You know what I mean? And, you know, it would be one thing if he did, like, a podcast or whatever, right? Or, like, really long-form content, right? Like, for instance, The Right Opinion makes good videos, but I might put them on in the background because, one, he has a nice voice, and two, it's interesting stuff to listen to, right? But a 10-minute video being put on in the background is fucking wild. Like, you gotta be real uninteresting for that shit. Like, I'm sorry, that's just true.
Line played a big role in the entire attempted career assassination of Super Mega with Nick is Not Green and Lex Updog. Hey,
I don't know shit about that situation. Hey, thank you, Nico Muffin, for the $3. You look so cute. Oh, well, thank you. I very much appreciate that. And thank you for the donation. It's very kind of you. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. Speaking of which, any and all donations are always appreciated, okay? Any and all donations will always be appreciated. Speaking of which, I gotta go on Kick and go into that chat and put the Streamlabs link in the chat for that, because I'm also live on Kick, I think. Unless it broke or something. But yeah, one second. Paste. Alright. Pin message. There you go. Alright, wonderful. That's awesome. Anyways. Get rid of Dramayoz and bring back Cuties. You do realize I can do more than one thing at a time, right? Just gonna spend those $3 on some dresses. Wow, those must be some really well-priced dresses. If I can get them for $3, that's crazy. Bring back Cutios and Hornios. Look, I'm not perpetually horny, I'm sorry. Sounds like a good use of money to me. Yeah, like, if you can get multiple dresses for $3, like, that's a fucking bargain. Like, dude, that's a steal. Never forget Acheeto swept for Turkey Tommy tried hiding the truth. Did he actually try hiding the Turkey Tom cuck allegations? That's such a cucked out thing for him to do. That makes him, like, the ultimate mega cuck. Alright? Like, if you're a cuck for a cuck, that makes you, like, a cuck squared, okay? Holy shit. Oh my god. Anyways, let's continue.
Coordinated attack to ambush these people's career through lies, slander, and defamation. Now, ironically, that was the name of my first video talking about this guy. This YouTuber can't stop lying. Now, this scorching hot banger fresh out of the oven dropped actually over a year ago at this point, and I gotta say, boys, it's aged like a beautiful fine wine. It's
wow, that's crazy.
so funny, too, because liars will stay liars, and when I call
like you, Acheeto.
this guy a liar a year ago, I knew that he was going to continue lying in his videos.
Really? What did he lie about? Can you give me specific examples, or is this just something that you have asserted as fact without any actual evidence?
Lying on his social media, but eventually you lie about something so serious and get involved in something so significant and detrimental where it's going to come back to bite you, buddy. And the proof is
wow, that's crazy.
In the pudding, okay? His newest video has more dislikes than any of his other recent.
Yeah, okay. Cool, I don't give a shit. It's not even a bad like to dislike ratio. I don't care.
Videos, if you keyword search Super Mega in the comments section, I mean, just fasten your seatbelt and
wow, there's comments about it.
Keep your hands and legs.
It's literally just people asking what his opinion is on the situation. This is literally just guilt by association. Oh, your friend Nick is Not Green has a bad take. Therefore, you deserve to get canceled for something that you didn't do. Like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Again, I've been advocating against things like guilt by association for ages, right? It's not really much of a surprise, right? Let's be real. It's insane. It's insane to me.
Inside the ride at all times, there are some absolutely crazy roasts.
Like, I'm sorry, like, what? What did he do in the Super Mega situation? What did he lie about?
In here. Now, I could use this video to talk about Ethan is Online's involvement in the entire slander campaign against Super Mega.
Yeah, talk about it. I want to know about it, Mr. Acheeto. Since that's something that you've asserted? Or are you not going to actually substantiate any of your claims, and you're just going to move on and talk about some other dumb shit that nobody gives a fuck about? I'm guessing it's going to be the latter.
Literally after Nick Is Not Green dropped his hit piece on Super Mega, Ethan...
Why are you still on Acheeto, pretty boy? He literally forgot about you. Move on, princess. I'm not still on Acheeto, but you guys brought him up, and you were like, Acheeto W in chat, so I'm like, oh, I wonder what he's doing now. And then I saw a video about Ethan Is Online, and because it's a Dramayoz stream, and I cover YouTube drama, that's why I'm talking about it, because this is YouTube drama, believe it or not. Yes, Jalen came in the chat and dropped the allegations, then feigned ignorance, got nervous, and tried moving on, while Ronald Riz got triggered. Damn. Rare Ronald Riz L? What the fuck?
Ethan did a live stream watching their sub count fall in real time, collecting donations off of this entire hype train. But I saw a YouTube short of Ethan Is Online criticizing me with funk
Wow, that's crazy. There was a YouTube short. I care so fucking much, dude.
Music in the background, and it was the worst thing I've probably ever seen on YouTube Shorts. And I'm channeling that feeling of cringe into a spark, a passion to make
wow, that's crazy.
This video right now, because in light of that,
I don't care about Acheeto and never said W. Well, somebody else did.
YouTube short and recent events, I decided to check out his channel again, and I've noticed some things about this guy that I just want to air out in this video.
Oh, wow. I'm sure it's going to be some crazy, hard-hitting shit. And that it's definitely not going to be a nothing burger.
For you guys to enjoy. So yeah, this will be one of those fun videos where I break it up into chapters.
Oh, wow. It's going to be so fun. He's going to break it up into chapters, even though there's literally no timestamps anywhere to be seen. So, you know, we had to spend the first 2.5 minutes listening to him waffle about fuck all. Yeah. But no, he's going to break it into chapters, guys. Okay.
And, yeah, enjoy. Ethan Is Online has a deleted video where he says it's okay to bully the physical appearance of a 15-year-old if that 15-year-old insults iDubbbz' wife. Now this
I mean, I'm guessing that yeah, the context of that would be, yeah, if you insult me, I can lightly roast you back. I'm guessing he's talking about the OnlyFans drama, where basically, iDubbbz was like, whatever, I mean, sure, that video didn't make him look particularly good, and there are other reasons not to like him. Whatever, fine, you don't have to like the dude, but I think it's a fair thing to say that, yeah, it's a fucking nothing burger. Oh no, he made fun of somebody for vaguely resembling himself. Oh god, the horror. It was like the most mundane shit imaginable, because I know exactly what the fuck he's talking about. It's like, yeah, if you're literally, you know, talking shit about my wife, yeah, I have the right to talk a little bit of shit back. And it was like the most lighthearted insult imaginable. But of course, Acheeto's gonna morally grandstand and be like, no, you can't do that, that's off limits.
Pathetic man deleted this video because it got so many dislikes after a YouTuber who he called out in the video, Diesel Patches, responded. Now, unfortunately, when this video came out, I didn't respond to it because I wasn't called out in the video. A lot of other YouTubers were. But I recently rewatched Diesel Patches' response to this video, and I have to say, I think people forget how bad Ethan's original video was.
Wow, it must have been fucking horrible. I'm so excited.
You can tell Ian kind of lost his composure a bit. He's all fucking red-faced, and at one point in the video, he makes fun of a 15-year-old kid to defend his queen.
First of all, the crowd that is defending saying the N-word is mad about someone pointing out a 15-year-old's looks.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I'll be fair here and say, okay, yeah, that does sound like kind of a bad faith criticism. Like, again, I'm not saying that the criticism against iDubbbz was valid, but I mean, I don't know, it seems like a little bit of a straw man. Like, address the actual arguments, quote-unquote, because they're not really arguments, it's just dog shit. Like, it's not like they made any good points to begin with, so I don't know why you would have to bad faith it. I don't know. Ron Lariz is a turkey tom plant, has no talent, pathetic, damn. You don't have room to roast someone, pretty boy, you would get to— Is pretty boy supposed to be an insult? That sounds more like a compliment. Like, yeah, okay, I'm pretty, cool. Oh no, you're telling me I'm pretty? Oh god, no, what will I ever do? I don't want to be pretty, that would be terrible. Ah, how fucking horrible that would be.
Yeah, I'm part of this crowd that loves defending the N-word. That's definitely not just one big giant assumption. There's this perception that everyone from the old iDubbbz fan base is sad because Ian doesn't say the N-word anymore, when in reality, most people don't give a shit and just think his current content is boring. That's the crowd.
Yeah, well, and I would tend to agree with that, right? I think that his current content is boring, but that's just me personally. I think that a lot of people have taken it way too far, though, and care way too much, because they have this parasocial relationship with the dude, which is fine, I get it. You know, I was a huge iDubbbz fan back in the day, you know? Especially when I was, like, whatever, 13, 14. Big fan of the dude. Loved all his videos. But, you know, like, I never missed a single upload. But that's besides the point.
I'm in.
I think that 15-year-old deserved it. He never should have brought up Ian's wife. That's fucking weird.
No, what's weird is getting butthurt by what a 15-year-old says that you display that.
So if somebody is talking shit about you, you're not allowed to make a joke at their expense, or else you're butthurt. This doesn't make any sense. So you see, when the other person is talking shit, it's not because they're butthurt, but if you dare talk shit back, it's because you're butthurt. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this totally makes logical sense. For real, she do be pretty not roastable for that, though? Aw, thank you. Anyways, let's continue.
That kid's face in front of your millions of fans to be made fun of. That's actually the opposite of maturity and growing up. That's called being an insecure loser. If you're...
Well, iDubbbz wasn't trying to be a mature adult. He was just doing a joke. The goal wasn't to be as mature as possible, okay? It was to be funny. That was the goal. That's what we like to call a joke. You can say that the joke wasn't very funny. You could be like, oh, so you're just roasting some 15-year-old. Oh, okay, I didn't think it was very funny. I get what you were going for, Mr. iDubbbz. You know, you put on the same hat that he was wearing to, like, play into it, but, you know, I don't know, I didn't laugh at it. Okay, you can make that criticism. I think that that's fair enough. I thought it was funny, but not everybody does. But to sit here and claim, like, oh yeah, no, it definitely wasn't, like, just some fucking gag that he did for comedic value is insane. Kind of funny that we're 4 levels of commentary deep, true. I mean, was iDubbbz even roasting the kid's appearance, or just pointing out the fact that he was a 15-year-old lol? Yeah, he wasn't roasting the kid's appearance. He wasn't like, oh, look at this dude's nose, look at his fucking forehead, look at his ugly piece of shit. He wasn't like that. He was literally just like, you know, he was like, he was saying shit like, you know, if people, you know, I'm guessing people told him that he looks like iDubbbz, and he liked that, because iDubbbz was cool, but now that iDubbbz is a simp, now he doesn't like that. And then he goes on to read what the person said. So he wore the same hat to play into the, they probably said that he looks like iDubbbz. That like, I don't know, that seems like a funny joke to me. Say what you will about iDubbbz. Say what you will about his new content. Fuck, I don't even like his new content that much. I don't find it that interesting. It's not my cup of tea. But hey, guess what? I still think that joke specifically was pretty funny. Hey there, Femyoz. If I wanted to hear crap, I would have talked to a politician. Maybe I am a politician. Maybe I'm running for president. Nobody cares about your ignorant and uneducated opinions about you. Really? My ignorant and uneducated opinions coming from you. Oh, that is so priceless. That is beyond fucking priceless. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can tell you get no bitches.
You're an adult and you have millions of followers online, and some random minor nobody gets under your skin, then you need to log the...
No, it's not that he got under his skin, he just made a fucking joke about it. Like, you're the one making it into a big deal, when it's not one. It's literally a non-issue.
Fuck off and go outside.
Also, this point is so bad, it's unbelievable.
The crowd that is defending saying the N-word is mad about someone pointing out a 15-year-old's looks.
I think...
Alright, yeah, I will say that Ethan right there does sound pretty detached from, not reality, but he seems like, I don't know, it sounds like a boomer talking about something they don't know shit about, right? What's the word for it? I know there's a word for it. Fuck. I can't think of it. I'm actually retarded. I don't know. Either way, you get what I'm trying to say.
think someone who would use slurs comedically is
out of touch. The phrase I'm looking for is he's out of touch. He sounds really out of touch in that, right? Like, people don't really give a shit if he says the N-word, right? Some people do, but not many. Like, that's just a straw man, right? Like, and there are valid criticisms against Ian. There are invalid ones, but usually people aren't saying, oh, I'm so sad that he doesn't say the N-word in his videos anymore, right? Now, you could say, oh, you know, it's kind of cringe that that was, like, something that you thought was, you know, funny and cool, and, you know, when it's actually bad. I might not even agree with that, but I think that's, like, a fair thing you can say. Like, okay, yeah, you know, it's, like, it's not really that funny or, you know, creative. The 20th time, you know, you say N-word F slur, right? I would say it if I was just streaming on Kick, by the way. But I'm on YouTube, so I have to follow the guidelines, sadly.
Way less bad than somebody who would attack the physical appearance of a 15-year-old because they insulted a grown man's wife. I tried really hard finding the full...
Okay. I guess you're right. It's pretty funny that someone like you would call me priceless. I said, well, I didn't call you priceless. I said that what you were saying was priceless. And that it was priceless coming for you. I mean, who would pay for you and your worthless opinions about you? What? I mean, I got a donation of $3 not that long ago. What bitches could you possibly get? You'd be fucking surprised. I mean, I used to not get bitches, and then I started dressing as a femboy, so... Obviously, I started doing something right.
Full deleted...
Now there are hella bitches that want to peg me, okay? Alright, it's an upgrade, okay? I used to have no game. Now I have hella bitches that want to peg me, okay?
Video, but I couldn't. And I think it's a double-edged sword that he did delete it, because on one hand, I think it's good that he realized how awful of a video it was that it had to just...
I mean, I agree that, like, yeah, he made bad arguments, or at least one bad argument. Maybe the rest of the video was good, and he's still like, eh, fuck it, I made a bad argument, and I retract what I said. I have no idea. Is this worth making an entire video about? No, it's really not. She's got several chat members simping for her, can confirm. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Just go down. But on the other hand, I doubt he did any actual reflection and merely just tried to save face.
Again, this is just you saying words. But guys, this is proof that Ethan Online is a terrible person because he had one slightly bad... Not even a bad take necessarily, because that wasn't even like the main point of the video. He said one thing that sounded out of touch, therefore he's a bad, dishonest, evil person. God damn. Anyways. I gave her 25 to be nice. Yeah, you gave me $25 yesterday. Exactly. But yeah, no, I'm not worth a single penny, guys, even though people donate money to me. No, it's not like I make a career out of this. It's not like I'm famous or anything, but like, I mean, how many bitches do you get in a week, I love how you keep saying femboy. Do you think that that's my username? Do you think my username says femboy? Or are you, like, trying to say femboy as if it's an insult? Because, like, the name of my channel is Femyoz, right? I know, it's crazy. But the number of bitches I get in a week... I mean, it depends on the week, really. I mean, in chat, usually at least 5. I usually get at least 5 bitches, if not more. And then in Discord VCs, I usually get at least a few people flirting with me. So, I think they're trying to use femboy as an insult, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was confused. At first I was reading it as Femyoz. A femboy saying he pulls bitches is crazy? Really? It's crazy, yeah. No, it totally is crazy. There's definitely not plenty of girls that want to peg femboys, okay? That's totally not a thing. There's definitely not a fuck ton of men that are horny as fuck for femboys. I'm bisexual, by the way, so I can go both ways. So even if there weren't bitches that liked femboys, I could still get... I'm not gonna say that word, but I'll give you a hint. It starts with an N and ends in an A, alright?
Okay, feast your eyes on the worst edit you've ever seen.
It doesn't matter if it's your video or Acheeto's video or Diesel Patches' video that autoplays Ben Shapiro. You all say the same NPC talking points, normie bullshit about fat people, about gay people, about trans people, and it fucking mirrors Ben Shapiro because that...
True, but I wouldn't lump in Diesel Patches with Acheeto or Sensitive Society, because there's one key difference, which is that Diesel Patches is actually kind of funny. Alright, he's actually kind of entertaining. So, I'd be less likely to go after someone like Diesel Patches, and more likely to go after somebody that's really unlikable, like Acheeto. Right? Like, Acheeto is unlikable as fuck. Never said it as an insult, you're a femboy, so I call you... I don't know, it just seems like kind of weird. Like, imagine if I just kept calling you boy. Hey, boy. You know? And then whatever the fucking... Like, okay. But yeah, you can call me Femyoz if you want. You know, my actual username. I don't know, I mean, or you can call me Kali, whatever the fuck you want to call me. I don't know, maybe it's a nitpick, but like... I don't know, it just comes across as, like, really weird. That, like, oh, I'm just a femboy. They're like, okay. Yeah, okay, sure. It's like, well, which femboy am I? Wait, I mean, there's more than one femboy, you do realize that, right? And on a femboy streamer's channel, there might be other femboys, so it's like, what if you're addressing them? Are you addressing every single femboy? I don't know.
That's where it comes from. And you don't challenge your attitudes. Instead, you act like people are hysterical, and you say, oh, you think I'm making some right-wing agenda. No, it's not your agenda. You're a normal guy who doesn't challenge his viewpoints.
Yeah, this is true. This is, like, actually a really good point from Ethan. Like, he doesn't even sound, like, out of touch at all. Like, I absolutely agree with him. It's like he's being... Not only is he saying it how it is, but he's being awfully charitable as well. He's saying, no, I understand that you're not deliberately pushing a right-wing agenda. You're a normal dude, and I get that, right? You're just a little bit ignorant on these topics, right? There are things you don't know that you think you know. You think you're smarter than you actually are, right? But he's saying it in a really nice way. Stop getting stun-blocked, Felios. Damn, okay.
And you're ignorant.
So apparently if you make commentary videos, you have to challenge Ben Shapiro's viewpoints.
No, but if you reiterate all of his talking points and spread anti-trans propaganda, even if you're a normal person not doing it on purpose, you're still doing it consequentially, right? Because you don't challenge your viewpoints. He's not saying that you literally have to constantly challenge every single viewpoint 24/7 in every single video and constantly question yourself and have an existential crisis every time you're on camera. That's not what he's saying. He's saying that maybe you should do some, I don't know, internal reflection every once in a while and actually think about your beliefs, challenge your own ideas, and maybe shift your positions in a way that's actually, you know, intellectually honest. Hell, this is something that I respect Destiny for. I mean, maybe I disagree with him on a lot, sure. But I have a lot of respect for him regardless because he comes to conclusions in a way that's intellectually honest most of the time. Sure, he has his fair share of flaws. Sure, he can be an asshole sometimes. But at the end of the day, I have nothing but respect for the dude because, you know, he actually challenges his own beliefs. He changes his opinions over time based off of what he genuinely believes to be correct. And he's willing to be proven wrong unless it's, you know, by somebody that he dislikes, so not by somebody like Vosh, but still, you know, it's even if Acheeto were to, you know, act more like Destiny, that would be a huge step in the right direction, but he's never going to. He's never going to.
Because sometimes YouTube will autoplay Ben Shapiro's videos after commentary videos.
No, that was not his argument, but what he is saying is that, yeah, it's going to, you know, it's likely to be the case that happens due to the fact that it's similar talking points, right? So algorithmically, it's going to connect the dots there because it's similar things that are being said. So it's going to be recommended to similar viewers, and it's going to, you know, get people down a right-wing pipeline, whether they do it on purpose or not. Like, I don't think Acheeto is going out of his way, you know, behind the scenes like, oh, yes, my grand conspiracy to get everybody down the alt-right pipeline is working. They will all become neo-Nazis. within the next 3 years. I don't think he's doing that. He's not rubbing his hands together or twirling his fucking mustache, being like, my grand villainous plan is unfolding beneath my feet, or whatever the fuck, right? Like Ethan said, he's just like a normal dude with bad takes, right?
And my response is, I don't have to do jack shit, buddy. Why would I ever be responsible for viewpoints that are—
Yeah, why would I ever be responsible for the things I say on the internet? Like, what? You think that I, somebody that has hundreds of thousands of subscribers and influence over the minds of fucking a shit ton of 12-year-olds that can easily be persuaded? You think I'm responsible for the misinformation about trans people that I spread, or the dog shit talking points I'm willing to spew, or the fact that I don't do any Are we back? Fuck. I hope it didn't end the stream and start a new one. I'm gonna be pissed off if it does. Alright. I think it's the same stream, I hope. Yeah, it's the same stream. Okay, chat, are we back? Are we back, chat? Please tell me we're fucking back. Alright, if not, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're back. All right, we are so back. We are so back. I don't know what the fuck happened. Streamlabs just crashed. But anyways, I digress. But yeah, anyways, where was I going with this? Oh, right. Something about I lost my entire train of thought. That's awesome. I love when that happens. It's literally my favorite. But yeah. We are so black, true. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyways. Any fucking ways. Alright, let me put that in full screen. Oh my god, full screen not working anymore. Fuck you. Alright, hold on. I need to fucking fix this shit. Alright. Fuck you, Google Chrome. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Alright. Okay, new tab. YouTube. Move it over here. What were we watching again? Oh, yeah, we were in the middle of criticizing a dog shit Acheeto video. Alright. Let's continue. Alright. And then we will. Alright. Anyways, very sorry about—
aren't my own. But also, very unsurprisingly, this guy's dead wrong. Unsurprisingly, the channels that my audience watches the most are also other—
I mean, some of them, yeah. But, again, there's gonna be some proportion of your audience. Also, that's really interesting that he's on page 2 out of 3. I want to know what channels are on page 1 out of 3. So Acheeto specifically went out of his way to not show the first 5 channels that show up. Well, what gives? Surely you would want to just show the top 5 channels, but no, you would want to show numbers 6 through 10 instead. Why? I don't fucking know. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but video isn't on screen? Yeah. Well, it is now. Yeah.
Their commentary channels.
Oh, okay. Alright. I take back what I said. Alright.
Channels that my audience watches the most are also other commentary
Okay, alright. I spoke too soon.
channels.
Like, obviously, yeah. Like, they're gonna watch other commentary channels, but you have Sensitive Society, who's pretty far right. You have Sunny V2, who, I mean, not a big fan of trans people. I think he's made that very clear. Yeah, okay, I'll give him that. Other than that, I guess it's fine. But, just because these are, like, the top channels that people watch doesn't mean that there aren't a shit ton of instances where people will take the beliefs of someone like Acheeto and then they start watching more Ben Shapiro content, right? Because they do spout the same talking points, right? Like, yeah, okay, they watch other commentary YouTubers. Your fucking point?
not boomer politics news. I know this guy thinks Ben Shapiro is a literal terrorist, but I'm not gonna be your daddy until—
I mean, I don't think he said that he's a literal terrorist, necessarily. But I think what he does believe is that Ben Shapiro is a disgusting, lying, grifting piece of shit that spreads right-wing propaganda. So, I think that would be a fair thing to say. Femyoz insensitive, true. Femyoz, fans are retarded, you need better fans. I think you need better spelling and grammar.
tell you what you can and can't watch on YouTube. Watch whoever, watch whatever you want. And
yes, that's definitely what he was saying. He was definitely saying, you're not allowed to watch content creators I don't like. That was definitely Ethan's argument. God damn. Sensitive society, more like I can't say that word, but I agree.
I'm definitely not going to hear this guy waffling about the chance that there might be, like, some people in my audience that watch Ben Shapiro and how that's, like, the worst thing ever. If your channel autoplays a video calling for the genocide of white people, am I going to blame you for that? No.
Where is this happening? Who is advocating for the genocide of white people? Aside from, like, 3 people in total. Oh, okay, yeah, there's, like, Professor Flowers and maybe a couple other fucking idiots, okay? Cool, I don't care.
Oh, unless that's literally what you're saying.
Because you have a channel, and you have people that fucking listen to you, and you won't actually challenge when people make videos about you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate from Ethan. Yeah, like, he never actually challenges any beliefs. You know, I think it boils down to stupidity.
Crazy.
The funk music is crazy, too, because I heard that song. It's like a David Goggins edit, you know, an edit telling you to get up, go to the gym. Who's gonna care?
I agree that the edit is cringe, but, like, I don't fucking care. And also, it's the kind of edits that you would expect an Acheeto fan to actually enjoy. So I'm just saying.
Carry the boat, something like that, something motivational. And then you have this dweeb absolutely hijacking that culture to just whine for
hijacking that culture. Fucking cry about it.
For 30 seconds and be a Karen. Like, it's not cool. And
wait, you're gonna be okay, you're calling him a Karen because he stated literal facts. I guess stating objectively true facts makes you a Karen. But whining about somebody making a joke about Christianity and saying Jesus died, lol, R.I.P. bozo. Yeah, that doesn't make you a Karen. Yeah, but how dare you say things that are objectively true? Fuck that. How dare you?
And this is a recurring thing for this guy. There's a lot of things that I think could be cool that he makes totally uncool.
Like what?
Some of you guys watching this video probably smoke pack, and I think, honestly, if you're being responsible, it's not the worst thing in the world. But I will say,
I mean, I will say that it's something that Acheeto almost definitely does, because I do specifically remember one time he called me at like 3 in the morning. He was fucking high out of his mind, or drunk out of his mind, okay? He clearly wasn't sober, and he was like, yo, Femyoz, can I show you this cool song I made? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then he shows me a song he made, and he's like, so how good is it? Did you like it? It was like, and that's why I can't bring myself to, like, actually hate the guy, right? Like, he's just a dumbass, right? So, I'm, you know, I don't want to say he's, like, malicious, you know? He's not this evil, villainous, fucking mustache-twirling motherfucker, right? Like, he's just an idiot, right? He's just an idiot with some bad beliefs, right? Isn't Acheeto the same dude who went after someone's sponsors for calling Easter a fake holiday? Yeah, that's what I was referencing. Yeah, he went over Weest's sponsors because he made a joke about Christianity. It was fucking pathetic. And he's like, that's too far, man. How dare you do that? Yeah. Anyways.
Culture has significantly declined, and I think this guy is a great representation.
Culture has significantly declined. The West has fallen. No! The West has fallen, guys. Fuck, what will we ever do? God damn.
As to why it's declined. I feel like smoking used to be a lot cooler. You know, you had like Snoop Dogg, you had
I don't think that you should decide whether or not you want to smoke pack based on whether or not you deem it to be cool. It was never something that was cool. It was seen that way, but was it really? I mean, I guess, but that's not why you would want to do it. Like, you should only do it if it actually benefits you in some way, right? I mean, if you want to do it and you find it fun, more power to you. But the goal shouldn't be to look cool. At that point, it's fucking pointless, right? It's like, it reminds me of the kids in high school that would vape and get addicted to nicotine because they thought it was cool. And everyone just made fun of them and clowned on them. Because the cooler you think something is, and the less self-awareness you have, there's like an inverse relationship between that and how cool the thing actually is. Whereas if there's people that genuinely just don't give a shit, right? And it's like, oh yeah, this is just like something I do. And it's like, okay, then yeah, maybe it is cool, right? But if you're doing it to be cool, that sort of defeats the whole point and makes it uncool. So, but I don't think Ethan is online as the type of person to do it to be cool. I think he would do it because he enjoys it.
All these rappers that are blowing, and obviously they're still around, but I feel like the culture's been largely hijacked by people like this.
The culture's been hijacked.
Now, I don't smoke, but the biggest turnoff to smoking to me would probably be seeing this guy.
Okay. Why do I give a shit?
And not any of the health effects that smoking would give you. This is your YouTube profile picture, bro. If you run an organization
and why do I give a shit?
That is anti, do us all a favor. Stop saying things like, oh, smoking will make you die at a younger age. Smoking will give you memory loss. Literally.
He's gonna say a really funny joke where he's like, oh, if you want to stop smoking, show this picture of Ethan is online. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Dude, I never would have seen that coming.
Literally just, like, throw up a picture of this guy and then say there's a non-0% chance that you'll end up...
Oh, wow, who would have seen that joke coming? Incredible. Wow, such incredible creativity, Acheeto. Awesome job.
Like this guy, bro, I am quitting tomorrow. And he had to let you know twice, by the way. This is his second channel profile picture.
Well, yeah, I would assume that it's to maintain the same theme or aesthetic as the first.
Imagine smoking with your friend and he brings along this guy who you've never met, and you guys are passing the pack. And this knucklehead is just staring at you like, you want some? No, bro, I don't want some. Matter of fact, I think you're going home. It's amazing to me because you know he thinks he's...
Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. If you're scared of smoking, you're a loser, lol. I don't know about that.
Being edgy, he has the lined up like a cross, and it's like, oh, burning cross, but it's double disrespect. He thinks he looks hard.
I mean, that's based. That's based. Like, imagine whining about that.
He thinks he looks badass, but it's just like, you fail to look badass when you have
I don't think he's trying to look badass. I think it's... I mean, from what I've seen, he seems to be pretty self-aware, and, you know, he just seems like a guy that enjoys making jokes and also cares about politics. That's what he comes across as. I don't think he's doing it in, like, an unself-aware, I'm trying to be as cool as possible. I think he's just like, yeah, fuck it. I like this picture, you know? Maybe he does think it looks badass. Okay, I still wouldn't give a shit. But I don't even think that he's trying to genuinely convince people he's badass. He's just having a good time, you know? He just wants to put a picture of him having a good time as his profile picture. So that every time he sees his channel, he sees himself having a good time. You know, maybe that gives him a little bit of inspiration. Hello, Batal Crafter, and welcome to the stream. Bro. Anyways. Look, Femboy, we get it. You like to debate YouTube. Well, I'm not even debating anybody right now. But you know what you like even more? Trying to get with your lover? What? So why don't you stop wasting everyone's time? What? Earlyo stream? True. I am early today. I just started streaming out of nowhere. I'm like, I want to talk about Dhar Mann. But then people in chat were like, what if we talked about Acheeto instead? So somebody brought up Acheeto, and I'm like, oh, I haven't even thought about Acheeto in fucking ages. I wonder what he's up to. Oh, he's starting beef with Ethan is online, I guess. I don't know.
Several videos on your channel where you whine and get offended by stand-up comedians and throw...
Really? I mean, that's never the impression that I've gotten. I mean, maybe there's videos that I haven't seen from him that are terrible. Oh no, he's just so whiny. But all I've seen from Acheeto is Acheeto whining, right? You haven't... Show me examples of Ethan whining about non-issues. Because... I mean, I have yet to see it. Again, I'm not like a huge Ethan stan or whatever the fuck, right? I don't know much about him, but based on the fact that Acheeto doesn't like him, I mean, I immediately have a positive opinion of him, right? Like, right off the bat.
Trums if your mom doesn't cut the crust off your PB&J sandwiches. He does it in videos too, and I don't think I've ever seen someone smoking who looks this uncool.
Zoom in on this really quick. Zoom in on this. Oh, can we get a close-up on that? Camera guy, are you seeing this?
Unrelated, in this video, he
Bro's just having a good time. I don't see the issue.
literally gets mad at some guy on Twitter for giving workout advice.
I've been trading for 7 years, but most of my results came in the past 6 months. The 4 things I started doing differently.
So he's making fun of somebody for obviously scamming. Oh, I've been trying for 6 years, but actually, I did all of this in 4 months. It's like obviously a fucking scam. Like it should be made fun of. People should make fun of this.
The first thing you need to do every morning, have your best friend suck on your nipples. It's not gay. It's just to make them remember X for your first Instagram picture of the day. Too small.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty good joke.
Workouts. Wow, that was pretty lame. People love their chest, bicep, and shoulder workouts, but you can't just do those. All right, fuck off.
Ethan has not been to the gym.
Wait, that's him getting mad? This is an example of where I'm supposed to... The takeaway is supposed to be that I don't like Ethan? I don't know much about Ethan, but what I've taken away is that he seems like a pretty cool guy. I don't know. He seems pretty chill. I don't know. He seems like he has like a laid back personality and a good sense of humor. That's what I'm taking away from this. Like you showed a clip of him making a good joke. I don't know why you thought that was a good thing to include. Like what? Was that supposed to make him look bad?
Since like 400 AD. I'm not even dissing the guy. I mean, he got mad at someone for sharing workout advice.
Wait, how did he get mad? He literally was just making fun of him and making fun of his nipples for being erect. How is that him getting mad? Acheeto, you of all people should know that it's just talking shit on the internet. Like it's what you do, right? It's not... I'm sorry, but if there's like an obvious scammer that's giving bullshit workout advice... and then you make fun of them, like, what's the issue? Wouldn't that be something that you would do as a commentary YouTuber? Is you see someone say or do some stupid shit, and then you roast them, hoo-ha, the whole world works and we all move on? Isn't that your whole thing? Because if it is, then based, I'm all for it. I do that as well. But it seems like it's not your thing. It seems like you have a tendency to... I don't know.
So mad for what, bro? The gym is where people improve themselves. They're not concentration camps. Maybe he just doesn't like that gyms have a no smoking policy. We'll give him benefit of the doubt.
What? All because he made fun of somebody because his nipples were hard. That's what this entire segment is about.
And say that that's the reason he's not going.
Let's not
I think it's because the nipples would scare him away.
even name it, right? Calling Acheeto a scammer. I don't know.
Well, I don't really want to talk about Acheeto right now. We're on here to talk about you.
He should have said that Scam Cheeto scammed him out of $700. That would be really funny.
Okay, why did you? So the reason why you picked me over him to engage with is because you think I'm.
Well, I talked
normal?
about you first, and I think that's fair. I've never talked about Acheeto. He came out of nowhere because he wanted clout, like he does with everyone else.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna bring Acheeto like in the surprise just to get you or anything.
That would just be annoying.
Yeah. Like if you want him in, I'll let him in. If
No,
you don't,
I don't want him in. He's weird.
That's true. That's true. Based Ethan.
Okay, I mean I've known I've talked to him quite often, and I don't.
That
think he's
doesn't mean
weird.
anything, man.
Based Ethan is online. Ethan, on the off chance that you're watching this, you're probably not, but if you are, just to know that if you want to piss off Acheeto, make sure to call him Scam Cheeto and ask him about the $700 he stole from a kid. He didn't actually scam anybody. Some kid donated like $700 from like his dad's credit card to Acheeto. And then Acheeto was like, I don't think I can like refund this because like YouTube takes a cut. And I wouldn't get it right away. And then people just started calling him Scam Cheeto and he got really upset about it. So make sure to bring that up if you want to like make him mad. But yeah, anyways. Wow. This is supposed to be a video about why Ethan is online is bad. But all I'm seeing is W after W for Ethan. Like, it's just a compilation of Ethan's taking just so many W's in a row, except for the iDubbbz thing. But that was like a very specific nitpick that is inconsequential and doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, okay, he worded something bad. Oh god, boo-hoo. Who fucking cares? Okay? Yeah, alright. Wow, what an embarrassing video from Acheeto. That was fucking horrid. That was awful. Now I remember why I stopped caring about that, because holy fuck. His video... That's the thing, is like... I feel like there was barely anything to interact with. Like... God damn. I think that the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna watch another video from our boy Dhar Mann, okay? Go take it back to what the stream is actually about, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Alright? And you guys are gonna enjoy it, okay? You guys are gonna love it. You guys fucking better enjoy it. Alright? Fucking better. Bad video. Yeah, it was fucking awful. Like, holy shit. Anyways, let's continue. So, anyways, the next video we're going to be watching from Dhar Mann Studios is called Rich Woman Goes Homeless for 24 Hours. She instantly regrets it. Okay, I will give him credit where credit is due. This does sound like something that would actually happen, okay? Some stupid fucking rich YouTuber that's entitled as shit would be like, oh my god, guys, today I'm gonna be going homeless for 24 hours. I have access to no money and I have to live on the streets. Am I going to be able to make it out alive? Watch till the end to find out. I could actually see that happening, so good job for making a semi-realistic series of events, Mr. Dhar. Let's start the video.
Life took a turn for the worse, and I lost my home.
Alright, the makeup on this is very realistic, wow.
I lost my job.
Because of your addiction. I know that a lot of people like you have that problem.
Addiction? No, not at all.
Right. Okay, well, can you tell me a little bit more about the challenges that you face by putting yourself in this homeless situation?
It is hard to feel safe when you don't have a home to live in.
Wow, really? No way. You mean to tell me that being homeless makes you feel unsafe? Holy fuckamole, I never would have guessed that. That's incredible.
And constantly being hungry and worrying about when your next meal is coming.
Well, you have...
Yeah, that is what happens when you're poor and homeless. Is you have to deal with those problems. Incredible, I know. Wow. Insane that you would just be having this revelation now.
Plenty of handouts, and there's some really good shelters, for you.
It is not that simple.
Okay, based Dhar Mann, explaining how you can't just get a fucking house if you're homeless, and it's not that simple.
Alright, well, okay, is there anything else you'd like to share with us?
Well, I know everyone has their own struggles, but for me, personally, it's that I haven't seen my daughter in a year.
Okay.
It is really hard.
But she's going homeless for 24 hours and she's already in tears. What the fuck?
Oh, yes. Every homeless person has a sob story. Like the dog owner and they can't feed their dog, and the list goes.
Okay, but if it's only for 24 hours, why is she sobbing? Wouldn't she have seen her daughter within, like, the last day? Like, it would have been yesterday. Or was she doing a 24-hour challenge and then she stayed homeless?
On and on, etc.
No, I am not lying.
Okay, all right, we are done here. We need to wrap it up. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you.
Let's put this on what is this? Whelm 5 News? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna look real good.
Your time. We have enough for our story. Have a good day. Honey, I wish they would just get rid of them. Not only are they hard to look at, but they smell awful.
Oh, is she the rich woman? if she's the rich woman, that makes more sense. If this bitch is the rich woman, and then has to go homeless for 24 hours.
You're be kidding me.
What's wrong?
Now they're in our neighborhood. Hey,
Can you spare some change?
why don't you get a job like the rest of us?
Hey, Jen, let's just take it down a notch.
No, freeloaders like him is what makes our country bad. Now look,
Yeah, this is, I mean, you know what? This isn't even like an exaggeration of conservatism. I mean, it's delivered like fucking dog shit, but I mean, okay, the way they are delivering it is bad, but I mean, this is not even that much of a stretch. I mean, this is what conservative politicians are like.
I don't want to have to call the police. So would you just leave, please?
Sweetheart, you didn't have to say that.
I don't want him to take advantage of us.
Yeah, oh no, I don't want him to take advantage of us, even though we're the ones that have all the fucking money in the world.
If he wasn't so lazy, he wouldn't be in this situation.
Well, you don't know what his life is like. It's like saying don't judge someone before you walk a mile in their
He
shoes.
doesn't even have shoes.
You know what I mean.
God damn! Damn, she's ruthless! Oh shit! She's like, as if that's supposed to make her point look better. He doesn't even have shoes. Checkmate.
Hopefully this is a wake-up call for Governor Newsom to get these drug addicts off of our streets. I'm Jennifer Campbell for Channel 5 News.
She looks so proud of herself. Everyone else is just, she looks so happy. She's like, see, oh my god, that's me, I'm on TV, guys. And then everybody else is like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay?
So, what do you think? It's great, right?
She's so excited.
Feels subjective. It's coming across more like an opinion piece, which is something our viewers don't want to see.
Well, no, the problem isn't that it's an opinion piece. It's the fact that the opinion is the wrong one. Like, and that you come across as a fucking asshole, right? It's not that people are opposed to opinions being shared, right? I mean, hell, there's a reason that news networks are known for being biased. It's because it's what's more successful. People want opinions whether you like it or not, right? I mean, obviously, some people are going to want more bias than others, right? But they don't even realize that it's bias to begin with, right? For instance, it could be the case that you know, I think that, you know, there are certain like, okay, sure, maybe I believe in more, you know, in some ideas that are a little bit further left, right? And maybe bias that's considered a leftist isn't as apparent to me if I see it, right? But I would like my bias to be represented, right? Because I think that my bias is the correct bias, right? And it doesn't seem to be the case that anybody can create any counter arguments for why it's not, right? So, I think that not all bias is equal, right? So right off the bat, something that Dhar Mann has gotten wrong.
It's missing
Her chin. Yeah.
some real evidence to support everything that you're saying.
Literally true. This is like my counter argument against every conservative.
Evidence? What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, literally every conservative ever is like, evidence? What even is that? We don't need evidence. Fuck the poor people. What, you want me to have evidence to substantiate my claims? Just look at them. They're all poor pieces of shit. Ah, evidence. What even is that?
It's common knowledge that homeless people are lazy drug addicts.
Oh my god, it's literally every conservative talking point. It's just, it's common sense. It's just common knowledge. Like, everybody knows this, you know? Evidence? Why would I ever need that?
Right?
I mean, without some real proof, unfortunately, we can't publish this.
Based.
You're talking about proof.
Now, who's next?
I can't believe they're putting it on the shelf.
Yeah, I can't possibly imagine why. I can't possibly imagine why. It's truly the greatest mystery of all time, really.
And I spent so much time on it.
Yeah, you spent so much time talking about how much you hate poor people. Like, this is one step away from you just flat out being like, oh yeah, you're going to a black neighborhood and being like, we need to get these thugs off the street. And then that's your entire fucking project. And then you're like, why did they shelve it? I put so much time and effort to talking about how much I hate black people. Like that, it's one step away from that. Like, oh yeah, you should be fucking grateful you didn't get your ass fired for being such a shitty employee. Holy fuck.
You'll figure something out, I'm sure. You always do.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you mind sparing some of your food?
No. Now get away.
Please, I'm really...
I wonder why they didn't want to include your piece. They're truly a great mystery. You gotta love the way Dhar Mann villains are.
Really hungry? I'm sure you've had plenty of food, freeloading off of paying customers.
Well, if she did, then she wouldn't be asking you for it. She would be full.
Actually, I haven't eaten anything today.
Sure you haven't. Why don't you go throw yourself a pity party, huh?
Thank you so much.
You gotta be kidding me. This is what I'm talking about. I wish I had free food.
Okay.
You guys have it so easy.
Yeah, they totally do, yeah.
You have no idea how hard it is. Maybe you should spend a day homeless and see for yourself.
And then that's where the idea came from. She's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. Being homeless sounds great. I'm gonna be homeless. If only I had thought of that. Since it's so easy, since they have it so easy, why don't I just live like them? And then she unironically takes that idea and is like, yeah, that's a great idea. Being homeless sounds awesome.
Right. Right.
She's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a homeless beggar.
I just figured out how to get my story published.
She's gonna be like, I'm gonna go homeless for 24 hours, and if we can complete the challenge, whoever can be homeless for the longest amount of time wins $100,000! In like the fucking Mr. Beast format, I can only imagine. She's haunted by homeless people. Yeah, it's like they all come to her.
Here you go.
Are you sure you really want to do this? I mean, there is no way you can walk home from here.
Honey, it's only for 24 hours. I'll be back before you know it.
And then there's homeless people that are homeless for like 24 years or more.
Here, take this.
Perhaps you want to keep this. What if there is an emergency and you need something? Keep it.
I'll be fine. I have to make this look as real as possible. Otherwise, it won't work. I love you so much.
I hope she gets beat up.
I love you too, honey. Please be safe.
I will.
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, lady? You've been on the streets for like 2 seconds and you're like, hungry, please spare food. Could you just imagine you're just walking by and then you see her get out of this nice car with a sign that says hungry, please spare some food, and she's just standing there, in just like her regular clothes. Okay.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Campbell for Channel 5.
Dude, just imagine. Oh yeah, but yeah, no, she can't afford food, but she can afford a video camera. It's like nobody would fall for this shit. The fuck? It's just like, imagine you're walking down the street and it's like, oh, you see a homeless person, but then you see, it's like, oh, they're just like, they have a video camera and they're doing like a 24-hour challenge. Dude, imagine how the actual homeless people that are there would feel. They just, hey guys, it's me, Jennifer Campbell for Channel 5 News, undercover as a homeless person. I'm going undercover as a homeless woman for 24 hours. Nobody will even suspect a thing. Like, imagine.
Undercover. This is my first hour of being homeless. I don't have any money, and I don't even have a cell phone.
This is literally YouTuber shit. I don't have any money, and I don't even have a cell phone.
But what I do have is a camcorder and a hidden camera. I'm going to prove today.
What's the point of the camcorder if you already have a hidden camera? Why do you, in case one of them runs out of battery? Why don't you have a hidden fucking camera charger, you dumbass? Should have thought this
That
through.
this homeless epidemic is nothing more than a self-inflicted problem created by lazy people. Watch and see how simple this is.
Wow. I'm so excited. Surely you would want to hide the fact that you have, like, an expensive piece of technology that you could sell for food. Is nobody gonna notice the camera there?
Oh, excuse me. Hi. Could you spare some change, please? Oh, hi, ma'am. My name is Jennifer, and I'm really, really hungry. Just... Rude.
What? It's people that act the same way as me? What?
Oh, hi. Please stop. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm really, really hungry. And
Hey, well, go get a job, you bum.
Might want to be a little bit sneakier than that.
Oh, sir, excuse me. I could really use some money.
Wow, it's almost like being homeless isn't as easy as people just give you a fuck ton of money. Maybe it's because you're ugly.
Hi, sweetheart. Hi. I'm very, very hungry, so when you guys get out of the diner, would you...
Please, don't you dare talk to my daughter. Remember I told you about these people? They may look nice, but they are very dangerous.
Oh, I'm not dangerous.
Okay, please don't talk to us. There's a reason why they're on the streets. Come on.
Oh, honey, I'm not dangerous.
Alright, I actually kind of agree with this video. I mean, I don't really... I mean, sure, it's the classic poorly delivered Dhar Mann shit, but, like, for Dhar Mann standards, this is actually pretty good, alright? Considering the fact that it's a Dhar Mann video, this isn't, like, ridiculously bad. I mean, sure, it's funny that she's going homeless for 24 hours is, like, a challenge. Hello, ShiftXY, however you say your name. You look like you cannot go within 500 meters of a school. Furzide, you're literally a fucking furry. Shut the fuck up. You look like you can't go within 500,000 meters of a school. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, sir. Please, I would really appreciate it if you would just let me have some of your leftovers. I haven't eaten all day.
Oh, you want this?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Okay. If you want it, you gotta fish it out of the garbage can, you lazy piece of trash.
Yeah, that's definitely... Okay, now we've gotten back into unrealistic territory. Nobody fucking says that to a homeless person, right? It's like, what if the homeless person has a fucking knife on them? Like, you don't do that shit. Like, I'm sorry. Nobody would do that. They would just be like, no, sorry, this is for my family... some shit, or oh, this is just like a dessert for my daughter, sorry, like if you don't want to give them. And if it's like leftovers, it's like, yeah, just fuck it, why not? I don't know. It's like, okay, all right, this is less realistic, right? Like, this goes beyond just selfishness, right? It's because it's like, okay, what's the point of throwing it in the garbage can? Like, oh, okay, let me just make their life worse on purpose by throwing away food that I'm not going to eat when they literally ask for it on the basis of them asking for... Alright, this is getting unrealistic. And also, what if she had, like, snatched it faster? It's like, then what would he do? Like, try to, like, be like, actually, can you give it back so that I can, like, throw it in the garbage can so that you have to fish for it? And also, how the fuck has nobody noticed the fact that there's, like, a camera? Or maybe they did and they just don't notice? But it's, like, right there on the fucking... like, it's not like it blends into the background. It's, like, on top of a yellow fucking fire hydrant, okay? It's not like it blends into the background. Like, you can visibly see the fucking camera. Like, what? Like, who are you kidding? Bro, she's crying because she has to be homeless for a day.
Hey, you!
Get going. I don't need you harassing my customers.
Oh, I'm not harassing them, sir.
You're scaring people off. Now leave before I call the cops.
I will say that's more accurate, right? Again, maybe not the best acting, but you know, I will say there is quite a bit of truth to that. Yeah, I mean, people do act pretty reprehensibly towards homeless people. Like, they don't see them as people. Like, that's a genuine problem. So, I'll give him credit where credit's due. This is definitely one of his better videos. But maybe I'm just saying that because maybe something, I want market socialism, something, it definitely, you know, helps that it aligns with all of my political beliefs. Yeah, alright, let's continue.
I'm going to a shelter around the corner on Montgomery. I could show you where it is.
Okay, great, thank you.
Oh wow, now the one person showing her kindness is the homeless person. The kindness that she never would have given. But why doesn't she just go get a job, since it's that simple? Why doesn't she just ask if she can work for the guy? Oh, because she wouldn't get hired. Oh, okay. Right.
You can come on in. So I decided to come to a homeless shelter. Now, it's not the Four Seasons, but...
Dude, there's people right in front of you. What the fuck are you doing? They have ears, you know. They're gonna like, they're right there. They're not fucking stupid. You're like within 3 feet of that dude, and you're like, so guys, it looks like I'm going to infiltrate the homeless shelter with all of the homeless people for this epic 24-hour challenge.
At least I'll have food and a bed to sleep in for tonight.
One sec. All right, you're good. Hi. Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm homeless and I need a bed for tonight.
Okay. Can you? Oh, we're full. Sorry. We are at full occupancy.
Well, how is that possible? Don't you have 100 beds?
Yeah, but there are like 1,000 homeless people in the city. I mean, with people losing their jobs because of all the layoffs and people losing their homes because of the rise in housing costs. I mean, it's rough out there.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Well,
sleep on the streets like every other homeless person, you fucking idiot. What do you think? Oh, no, they do that for fun, you know? There's not homeless people that sleep on the streets, you know, because they have to and literally have no other choice, you know? Okay, alright, I'll get, fuck. I came into this wanting to make fun of Dhar Mann for his ridiculous antics, but alright, this video does bring light to an issue that I care about, so.
There's another shelter down on Stewart Street. You can try there.
Oh, come on. If there's, like, only one person left in line, why don't you just be like, you could come in and sleep on the floor if it's raining, you know? Or something. Anything. Or, like, come in and sleep on the floor because it's safer. Something. I don't know. It's like, yeah, we'll let in everybody except for this one specific... It's like, okay, that's not very realistic, but... That's like... maybe I'm just getting used to the Dhar Mann cinematic universe operating the way it does. Also, she doesn't even look homeless. She's just like... She just looks like a random woman walking down the street. How the fuck would they know that she's homeless? Like, it's not like her attire screams homeless. It's not like it's all broken and fucked up. Maybe she didn't take a shower, so she smells bad or something. I don't fucking know. I doubt it. Like, how would they be able to tell that she's homeless? Like, I get that's why they're avoiding her, right? That's, like, the implication there. But, like, if she's just walking down the street, she just looks like a normal person.
Can I
help you?
Yeah.
Bruh, it hasn't even been 24 hours yet, and you're already fucking crying. Like, okay, I mean, what did you think was gonna happen?
I need to get a bed for tonight.
Didn't you see the sign on the door?
Yeah, learn to read, idiot.
Hey, watch where you're
going.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you're so sorry.
I'm so
are ya?
sorry.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Is that what's happening?
Hey, break it up. You know our policy, Heidi. No fighting. Go. This is your last warning. Go. Heidi. Go.
Yeah.
Does that happen often?
You just turn homeless or something, lady?
Damn.
Yes.
People get...
Yeah, no shit, people get attacked. That's like, but if she's like a reporter that's like going around, surely she would see this shit happening. Like, she spent hours and hours and hours, looking at homeless people, observing them. Like, surely this wouldn't be like a mystery to her. Like, how it would, like, how fucking stupid do you have to be? You spend hours reporting on this shit and learning about homeless people, and then you're surprised that this shit happens. Oh wow, color me shocked, But oh yeah, no, just get a job, lol.
Get attacked all the time, in the streets, sometimes even in the shelter.
And what do the police do?
The police, yeah.
They do nothing.
Good luck getting them to come out here.
Please, just let me in for one night. I'm very tired and I'm very hungry.
You mean like all of the other homeless people?
I really wish I could help you, but there's no exceptions once we're full. Sorry.
It's getting dark. Where am I supposed to go?
On the streets, idiot.
Give us a try tomorrow.
No, please.
Oh no, you have to sleep on the streets for a singular night. Like, grow the fuck up. Like, I understand being scared, but like, you did this to yourself.
You better get out of here!
Yeah, you better.
Oh my God, officer, please. I'm Jennifer Campbell of Channel 5 News. I'm undercover. Please, if you could just give me a ride or your cell phone, please.
He's gonna be like, nah, fuck you.
I need your help.
Good one, lady. And I'm the Pope.
No, I'm telling the truth.
Roasted.
No, I have
roasted.
the camcorder. I have footage. Please.
El Bozo.
I just want to go home. I just want to go home.
Haha, El Bozo. Alright, I don't know what to say as, like, my commentary, because, like, this video is better than the other one we watched, in terms of, like, no, it's worse in that it's, like, there's not as much stuff to make fun of, right? But it's, like, okay, it's unrealistic, but it's not, like, anything spectacular, you know what I mean? Wow, crazy. What was that you said about homelessness being easy? People just give you free food. Yeah, people do this shit for fun. People sleep here for fun. Because they're just freeloaded off everybody else, right? Is it the lady from before?
You again.
Yep.
Oh, no, please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
Beat her up.
Please,
beat her
please,
up.
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt
beat
me.
her up. Beat her
Get
up.
away from her, Heidi.
No. 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 She deserved it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
She saved my life.
Wait.
Aren't you that journalist? What are you doing?
I'm doing a 24-hour homelessness challenge. I'm on hour number 17.
It was a social experiment. I was trying to see what it was like to be homeless, and so hard.
Yeah, astute fucking observation, man.
I don't know how you do it. And I'm so hungry.
Bro, it's been a day. You're fine.
What will you eat?
I'll manage. I also.
Oh, come on. She's only homeless for. You need the food more than the fucking news reporter, okay? She's gonna be fine, all right? It's only 24 hours.
I have an extra blanket.
She's the one taking advantage and freeloading off the homeless people. Isn't that ironic? I know that that's probably the point, but still.
Just dust it off.
God damn.
Who's this little girl?
My dog.
Hi, Femyoz, it's me, Surace. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Hello, and welcome to the stream. We're watching Dhar Mann videos today. This one is surprisingly, like, all things considered, considering the fact that we're literally watching fucking Dhar Mann, this one is not... Okay, I'm not saying it's good, okay? It's not a good video, per se, but it's like, there's not as much wacky shit as what I'd expect, right? There's not as much stuff to criticize, sadly. The one you were in VC with when I was... Oh, yeah, I quickly showed off my maid dress. That was based as hell, wasn't it? Yeah, I was, like, joining Discord VCs in a maid dress, so I was in it already, and I'm like... Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm literally in a fucking maid dress. Want to see it? But yeah, no. Today I'm wearing this outfit instead. Oh, yeah. Let's go. It's a certified hood classic, okay? Every fucking femboy ever has this exact skirt and this exact pair of thigh highs, okay? You can't convince me otherwise. Anyways, let's continue.
The one I told you about.
So your story was real?
No, really? What? It was real? No fucking way! Oh, shit.
I'm sorry I questioned you. Do you mind me asking what happened to her?
I don't like talking about it because I get so choked up, but I'll go ahead and tell you. You see...
Alright, the way they do flashbacks is so fucking corny.
A few years ago, everything was perfect. My husband, daughter, and I were one small, happy family. But then one day...
This is like a quintessential Dhar Mann flashback.
Everything changed.
Oh no, she got hit by a bus.
When I woke up in the hospital, I was connected to all these wires and machines.
Where? I don't see them. Where are the wires and machines? You're lying! Where are they? I don't see the wires!
I rushed out to find my family.
Wait, where's the wires and machines? I don't see them! Where's the wires and machines? There's none! There's no wires! There's no machines!
Thankfully, my daughter survived.
Okay, but where's the wires and machines? You said that there was wires and machines. I don't see them anywhere. There's none. There's zero. None. Hello,
but my husband, he wasn't so lucky.
And let me guess, he was the breadwinner. Okay, but this facial expression is like... Oh my god. Oh my god.
I became really depressed.
Oh, no, she does have a job.
It was hard for me to think about anything else but that accident.
Damn.
And so I'd get fired from every job I'd had.
Damn. Well, that fucking sucks. L boss.
Eventually, we even got kicked out of our apartment.
You would think that they would give them, like, time off. Like, holy shit.
And both my baby girl and I ended up on the street. Life was hard. But the hardest part of all was watching my daughter suffer.
Jesus Christ, that's dark.
So I did the hardest thing I've ever had to do. I put her in the system.
Okay, goddamn, I can't even make jokes about this. What the fuck? The thing is like, shit like this actually happens. That's the thing. Like, okay, not in this overly dramatic way, obviously, but, like, the situation itself, like, the situation itself that's being described is, like, a genuine thing that happens. Like, goddamn. Also, I just noticed this, but I love how they put timestamps in the description, and there's only 2 of them. There's the first 19 minutes and 24 seconds, and then there's the outro. There's an entire timestamp just for the outro. You know, just in case anyone wants to skip the main part of the video and just watch the outro.
So you see, it's been really hard. And I've tried for this past year to get my life back on track. Get my daughter back. But I haven't been able to.
Well, you'd have to get a stable source of income first, but yeah. Okay, I'm guessing that the happy ending is that the rich woman gives that homeless person, like, a place to stay, or, like, money, or whatever the fuck. It's like, here's the $100,000, or some shit like that. Or, I bought you a new house, or, here's your new fucking Bugatti. Oh, what color is your Bugatti? Oh, it's fucking red. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Some shit like that. And you know what? I'm all for it.
There she is.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Watch as I'm gonna be correct. Oh, okay, she just gives her some stuff, I guess, but...
Hi, Renita. How are you?
Good.
Would you like to go for a ride?
Sure.
I brought you some clothes.
Okay, that's like a nice ending.
Please make yourself at home.
And remember...
Probably have her take a shower, too. Like, if she's been outside all that time, then, you know, you're gonna want to give her that.
Remember what I said. You can stay as long as you need to. Let me show you your room.
Okay, so I was right.
Here it is.
Oh my gosh. Isabella had this exact same one. How did you know?
I didn't.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Alright, this is just like not plot armor. Fuck, what's the word? Alright, this is not realistic. But it's okay. He had to make it unrealistic. You couldn't even do a cutscene where it's like, oh, and now she found her daughter. How the fuck would the rich woman find the daughter? You don't even know the person's last name. Like, what? How the fuck? You don't know the last name. You don't know what institution she was sent to. But okay. Look, I can't criticize it too much. I mean, I can, but like, a big part of me doesn't want to, because it's like, okay, I'm too fucking oh god, God, the fact that I'm like, okay, no, I have too much empathy for unrealistic characters. What the fuck?
I love you, Mama. Oh, I love you so much. How did you find her?
I'm an investigative journalist. I can find anything.
Okay, that's not how investigative journalism works. I'm sorry, but if you only have somebody's first name and you don't know what institution the person was sent to, right? What the fuck are you gonna do? Oh, hey, by the way, I found this homeless person whose daughter, or the name of them is what was it, Renee? And I don't know their last name, but I found them one night, and also apparently they have like some daughter that they sent to some institution. So if you could find what institution that is within, you know, a few hours, and then like find that daughter, and then I have the daughter go to my house, and then I have the mom go to my house as well, and then they both stay there. Yeah, good fucking luck with that. That's not like Dhar Mann almost, oh god, he had a good idea. Like, unironically, this video was a good idea, kind of, sort of. I mean, the title is a bit ridiculous, but whatever, right? The overall premise, like, the message, I guess, that he's trying to send is good, right? But you fucking ruin it, right? Like, the whole point is that the system doesn't allow for homeless people to, you know, get what they need, right? If you're trying to criticize the system, show the system's flaws. Don't make it like, oh, well, the system magically ended up working out in the end because this one No, that's not how it works, right? We should be advocating for the system to be changed so that shit like this doesn't have to happen in the first place. It's like, yeah, the system's still fucked up, and, you know, she's still looking for her daughter, but at least she has a place to stay, and she's very hopeful, and she knows that one day she's gonna find her daughter. And then maybe cut scene to 5 years from them. And then they reunite, and then it's an older version of the daughter. Boom, there you go. Happy ending that's not entirely unrealistic. Like, come on. I'm not even, like, holding it to, like, that high of standards either, right? Like, it's I know that it's a Dhar Mann video, right? I'm trying to be charitable, but, you know.
You need a shower.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
I'll go get the towels.
Okay, well, I'm glad that they at least thought of that. Unironically, though, I think it does illustrate a good point. It's like a ridiculous idea, right? Like, oh, I'm going homeless for 24 hours. It's like the kind of shit you would expect a dumb YouTuber to do. And honestly, you would expect them to fake it, most likely. They wouldn't even be willing to do it, right? But I think it illustrates a point where it's like, yeah, some people are just entitled to shit. They don't realize what they have. They don't realize how difficult it is to get in a position that they're in by default, if they aren't in it by default, right? Yeah, so I think it's like, yeah, that's only 24 hours, and you can barely manage to survive, right? It's like, well, that's like every day for a lot of people, right? So I get the point that's trying to be made, right? I'm not gonna look, here's the thing, right? And this would be easy for me to do. I could deliberately be obtuse and, you know, intentionally not understand the main premise of the video, but I feel like that'd be dishonest, right? Like, I understand the message trying to be conveyed, right? I'm not gonna be dishonest and pretend, oh, it's so confusing, this doesn't make any sense, it's all just a bunch of silly shit. But it's like, okay, there's like an actual message there, right? I'm not gonna be uncharitable.
And if there's one thing I've learned from my short time of being homeless, it's that don't judge someone until you walk a mile in their shoes. I'm Jennifer Campbell for Channel 5 News.
I will say that it also does promote the idea of, like, the scientific method, right? Like, actually experimenting with something and trying something before coming to conclusions, right? So I guess that's, like, another underlying thing that I can appreciate, right? Like, at the beginning, it's like, whatever, she's basically denouncing the scientific method, right? And, you know, her boss or whatever the fuck is like, nah, you don't have proof of any of the dumb claims, the dumb fuck claims you're making. You're just asserting it as fact because you believe it to be the case, right? But then eventually she actually goes through with the scientific method to quote-unquote prove her case. Then eventually she comes up with a different conclusion than her initial hypothesis, and obviously the intellectually honest thing to do is to, well, use that new conclusion, right? So, I mean, I can appreciate stuff like that. Even if it's delivered in, like, the corniest way imaginable, I'm not gonna, like, pretend like there isn't, like, a good underlying message. I mean, I don't know. Like, this one was better than most Dhar Mann videos. I mean, I don't know. I mean, good job, Dhar Mann, I guess. Unfortunately, here's the thing, right? Is Dhar Mann can virtue signal all he wants, send as many good messages as he wants, right? Problem is that he doesn't abide by his own philosophy, right? This is great and all, right? Unfortunately, he is pointing out issues that he contributes to, right? And by that I mean bad working conditions, shit like that, right? It's like you claim to care about people that are underprivileged, but when it comes to people that are underprivileged, less privileged than you, Mr. Dhar Mann, then it's like, oh, well, I don't care about that. And anyone that dares criticize me for that is just lying and saying false accusations, even though there's literally counter evidence to the dumb fuck shit I'm saying, right? And it's like, oh, okay, so it's okay when you underpay your actors and actresses, but when other people do it, then it's wrong. Or when other people are poor, they deserve to get help. But when people are barely able to make ends meet and are struggling financially because of you, oh, that's perfectly fine. That's reasonable. There's nothing wrong with that. This is W Stream. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. But yeah, anyways, wow. Truly the video of all time, I must say. Alright, I'll give him credit. It's not a bad video. It's not a bad video. It's from 3 days ago. It's like he's still popping off a little bit, right? It's like he already has 2.5 million views on this video. Like, again, if you open his channel in a new tab and look at the view counts, right? Whatever. Like, if you go over here, it's like, yeah, like over 300K within 2 hours. 1 day ago, 2.7 million. 2.3 million from 2 days ago. 3 days ago, 2.5 million. 4.5 million. 6.4 million. They're all getting over 1 million views each. Over 2 million views each. Like, holy shit. Like, 2 million is like the lowest it'll go. Like, this has not impacted him. Like, all the controversy has not impacted him financially at all, right? Not to mention the fact that, yeah, he has, like, 5 trillion other channels, all with his fucking soulless face. Dhar Mann Francaise. Dhar Mann, yeah, okay. All the fucking different, they all have his fucking face on it, except for these two, I guess. But they're all his face. Check out my other channels. Yeah. It's all just him staring into my soul. And, I mean, this dude is fucking rich, right? Like, all these other channels have, like, millions of subscribers, except... Actually, no, they don't. There's some with, like... Oh, there's some with under 100K. I guess this channel... what is this? The Turkish channel? Indonesian channel? I guess those aren't popping off, but... Oh, well... I think he's able to make ends meet pretty easily, and I think he could easily do that while, you got pubes yet? Wait, what the fuck? Play that funky music, Femboy? What? What does that mean? What does it mean to play funky music? I'm sorry, but, like, what? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Why don't you play some funky music, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Censored. Apparently, someone is being censored for being anti-genocide, according to this Vosh thumbnail. So while I pull a Hasan, I know I hate to do it. I'll be playing this, and
so just in case you were feeling slightly too good about your life,
don't worry. I'll come back and then give my commentary for about as long as I was gone, if not longer. So, it's still transformative. But I have to entertain you guys. Can you even grow facial hair? Kind of.
So just in case you were feeling slightly too good about your life today, probably seen this, but Rashida Tlaib, the one Palestinian member of our House of Representatives, has been censured for comments on the Israel-Hamas war. because it is okay, it is acceptable, it is in fact morally imperative that you enthusiastically endorse the genocide which is taking place right now in Gaza. But if you condemn it, you get censored. The House voted 234 to 188 to censure Rashida Tlaib over her remarks related to Israel and Palestinians. 22 Democrats joined Republicans in voting to formally rebuke Tlaib for her comments. The measure, sponsored by Georgia Republican Rich McCaw, traitors, absolute traitors, seditious, treasonous scum, sponsored by Georgia Republican Rich McCormick, accuses Tlaib of, quote, promoting false narratives regarding the October 7th, 2023 Hamas attack in Israel and for calling for the destruction of the state of Israel. It is the second attempt to formally punish Tlaib over her comments about the war. So, the only comments that she's made, obviously, are comments that are as radical or less radical than what you would expect from a reasonable, sane progressive when viewing an atrocity like what is taking place right now. The one that was most controversial was, from the river to the sea is an aspirational call for freedom, human rights, and peaceful coexistence, not death, destruction, or hate. My work and advocacy is always centered in justice and dignity for all people, no matter faith or ethnicity. This was considered an endorsement of the phrase from the river to the sea. As you can see, it has, I didn't mean to click and open it, I just wanted to highlight the text. It has 40,000 likes right here.
Yeah, so right off the bat, I'm already starting to notice a pattern where, basically, Vosh's cam cucked, oops. But yeah, I'm already, right off the bat, noticing a pattern here, okay? And what is that pattern, you may be asking? Well, the pattern is, well, censorship for thee but not for me, or free speech for me but not for thee. It's what I like to call the conservative mindset when it comes to free speech, quote unquote, right? They believe that free speech is very important, but only when it comes to saying things that they believe. When it comes to people that are progressive, they don't deserve that same right. They should be censored. Get rid of their ability to say things that are objectively correct and to denounce genocide, right? And again, it just goes to show that whenever conservative politicians say that they care about the First Amendment or care about the Constitution or care about free speech, they're lying to you. They might screech and throw hissy fits about, oh, everybody's censoring me in front of millions of people, but then they go out of their way to, like, genuinely censor people. Like, it's insane that there are people that do that, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's like a normal thing. It's like, oh, that nobody even really calls them out for it, right? Or a few people do, but it seems to be far and few in between, especially considering how prevalent it is. It's like, I don't know, it seems like conservatives are just getting more and more cucked over time, which, you know, it's great and all, but, because obviously I get to make fun of them for it, but it's also obnoxious. It's like, I don't know why we can't all just collectively agree that censorship is bad. Like, I don't know why that's a controversial take now. Like, I've said it, like, 1 trillion times, and, like, you know, you'll get, like, normies, like, fucking Acheeto fans, for instance, that will disagree with me, right? And they're like, no, it's actually good when you get censored. It's like, well, no, it's not. Censorship is bad. I don't think anybody should be censored, right? Unless they're posting CP or something like that. Okay, in that case, sure, they can be censored. I'm fine with that. Unless that's the case, I'm just saying. All right, I'm just saying. Anyways, let's continue. Because I think that was more than 2 minutes of me speaking.
And then Zionist shill fascist account Stop Anti-Semitism right here at the top reply. From the river to the sea refers to the full erasure of the Jewish state. From Jordan River to the Mediterranean. It is also the battle cry of Hamas, a savage terrorist group.
Yeah, they're definitely in support of Hamas for simply not wanting a genocide to be committed. Yeah, that's the most pro-Hamas thing, is being anti-genocide, as we all know.
You eco-terrorists. Okay, I've said this before.
Yeah, because there's only 2 possible positions that you could hold. You can be pro-Hamas and pro-terrorism if you're against a genocide, or you can be in favor of the Israeli government committing genocide against Palestinian people. Sorry, I'm really good at speaking, okay?
before, but it's really important to understand. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free can mean a variety of things depending on who is saying it and what. For the actual technical semantic meaning literally just means Palestinian people will be free from between the two current borders of Israel. So
also, is it just me or does Vash's hair look very frizzy and dry today? Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
That space, Palestinian people will be free. It is incredibly bad faith to imply or to state that every utterance of this statement is necessarily genocidal. It really depends on who's saying it. If some Hamas militant is screaming it, then I will probably assume what they mean is an ethnic cleansing or genocide of Jewish people.
Well, yeah, that's also going to be the case, right? It's going to depend on who's saying it, obviously, right? I mean, there are many instances in which somebody that's on the right will say something that I agree with, but they believe it for the wrong reasons, right? I mean, there's always going to be certain positions that might be shared, right? But again, they're going to be shared for different reasons depending on who the person is, right? Not everybody comes to the same conclusion the same way, right? You can come to the same conclusion through completely opposite methodology sometimes. That's not to say that the idea of the horseshoe effect actually holds any validity. I mean, occasionally it does in like certain instances, but the vast majority of the time it doesn't, right? It's a little bit of a stretch to say that it accurately represents politics, and it's just like a way of actually, it's a way of avoiding actually engaging in legitimate discourse, right? About individual policy positions so that you can just categorize everything in your head as too far left or too far right. You know, everything has to be moderate, whatever the fuck, right? And it's like, well, no. Some things being moderate is good. Other things should be more, further left. Or hell, maybe even some things, such as gun rights should be conserved a little bit, I guess you could say, right? That's like one of my only positions that would be considered more conservative, right? Is that I don't want to ban, certain types of assault rifles, right? I'm against that. I think that's a bad thing, right? But that wouldn't make me a conservative, right? That would just be, a certain position that I hold, right? At the end of the day, I think you should judge it on a case-by-case basis, depending on what the policy position is, rather than treating it like team sports, right? And I think that's what people oftentimes do, is they treat it like team sports. That's what they treat politics like, right? So they do anything in their power to go against the people that they don't like, right? And that's all they do. That's all they care about. And obviously, it's not very, it's not good that they do that, believe it or not. Now, obviously, there are some instances where it's, okay, fine, it's good to oppose the other side, right? So, for instance, when conservatives try to ban trans rights, okay, it's good to step up and, say shit back, against them, speak out, whatever it may be, right? But, it's not always going to be the case that you need to view it the same way you would view team sports, right?
People from the river to the sea. And on the other hand, if somebody like Rashida Tlaib is saying it, I think it's far more likely that what they mean is that, I don't know, maybe Palestinian people could be free in the territory that was theirs until the Nakba, right?
I would tend to agree, yeah. In fact, I absolutely agree. It literally was theirs. The same way that the Native Americans originally owned the land that I currently exist on, right? That's not to say that, oh yeah, let's just give all of the land back now in 2023, right? It's not as simple as that, right? We already have sort of established a society, right? But there are things that we can do, right? To sort of, I don't know if I'd say make up for it, I don't know, that seems like not the best term for it, but you sort of get what I mean, right? Like, you can do things that benefit the people that would be negatively affected by it still today, right? It's not like it was, it's something that negatively affected people in the past and now it's all hunky-dory, right? No, there's still people that, like Native Americans still exist today, right? And there's some of them that are very negatively affected by, things that happened many years ago. Same thing with, systemic racism, right? There are Black people that exist today that are affected by the downstream effects of things like redlining. Does redlining still occur today? Well, no, but the effects do, right? But yeah, sorry, that was a long tangent.
That would be cool. I imagine, if they were free. It's a statement with a lot of loaded meaning, and I think for that reason, it might be a little bit unwise to say it. Like, if I was in Rashida Tlaib's position, I would go back in time, I'd simply not say that specifically. I would still say, in essence, everything that she has said, and possibly more. Maybe get censored for that as well. I've been censored for my statements before on the...
I mean, I've been censored, but not for statements about this, right? This is a conflict I've primarily been, trying to avoid more than any other conflict. I've dodged it harder than the fucking Ukraine-Russia conflict, which I also don't enjoy talking about too much, but occasionally I'll indulge, right? It's just not something I want to talk about. I don't know, it just feels like very stressful and doomer-y for me, at least. I don't know.
Israel-Palestine situation. That has happened before in my career. You know, that specific statement just carries a lot of meaning. In essence, if you say from the river to the sea, even with the best intentions, what you usually get afterwards is like a pointless...
I wonder if Femyoz is reading chat. No, I'm definitely not reading chat.
...semantic argument with bad faith dipshits who are trying to accuse you of like knowingly regurgitating anti-Semitic, like, you know, hateful propaganda or whatever.
Yeah, and this is something that I've made arguments about, right? And this is something that, and again, I hate being the person to say, oh, you know, both sides, right? Normally, that's a fucking terrible way of starting a sentence. It usually means you're going to say some real dumb shit. But in this case, not really, right? This is the one case where centrism is actually based. And by that, I mean, both sides are really bad about this a lot of the time, right? I see it happen on the left and the right, where people will take the most uncharitable interpretation of what somebody said and just assume worst case scenario, right? They won't, you know, actually account for things like nuance or, you know, any shit that actually matters. Just got in. Autism finally let me got ready for a thing. Oh, hi. Yeah, I am reading chat indeed, or sort of. I'm just talking for extended periods of time because autism be like, bruh. And also it's done in a podcast format for a reason. But yeah, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, I would say that when it comes to the way in which we interpret language, right? I think that a lot of people oftentimes do it in bad faith because they sort of automatically assume worst case scenario, right? Because it's like, oh, this is something that I've avoided saying because it could be interpreted this way. So if other people don't avoid saying it, it's because they want it to be interpreted that way. And that's something that people oftentimes will sort of believe and unintentionally. And that's sort of how things get misconstrued, right? Like it just starts from trying to avoid saying something for a certain reason. So if anybody that doesn't avoid saying it must be not avoiding that reason because they are in favor of whatever that reason is. I hope that makes sense. I know that's like sort of a long-winded explanation, but I think it illustrates my point fairly well, right? Again, people are uncharitable more often than they should be. Me, Femyoz, MX Femyoz, I would ask if you're open for debates. It's about your free speech absolutist positions in terms of slurs. I'll wait for the segment to finish if you wish so. Yeah, we could do that. Hello, Track Sama. Welcome to the stream. I assume you're new here because I've never seen you before. Welcome.
Which is a fucking waste of time. Regardless of the semantics here, nothing Rashida Tlaib said even remotely warrants a censoring from the House of Representatives. Again, you have people there who are openly pro-genocide. Literally, there are...
Yeah, it's literally free speech for me, but not for the kind of mindset, right? Like, it's fucking dumb. And if you're wondering why I'm not talking about Dhar Mann, we already talked about him. I could talk about him some more, but I wanted to take a break because we already sort of made fun of his content for an extended period of time. But yeah, welcome to the chaos is a great way to put it. Thank you, Puppy from Los Andes, for putting it that way because I couldn't agree more.
Officials who have just like called for the complete eradication of the Palestinian population. There was a House Republican who wanted to just kick all Palestinians out. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, once again, Republicans believe in the concept of free speech for me, but not for thee. They cry about censorship in front of millions of people and then go out of their way to censor people that disagree with them. And make sure that their political opponents don't have, a place to speak, right? Because then that might actually have to, challenge their ideas, which, oh, heaven forbid that happens, right? But oh no, censorship against right-wingers is so bad, guys.
Who was that again? Republican kick Palestinians out bill. Oh, two of them. Steve Daines and Ryan Zink, both Montana Republicans, have in recent week introduced bills seeking to block Palestinian...
Yeah, and they're Republicans, so they can get away with shit like this, right? They can get away with a lot more, right? Because they're not held to the same standards, unfortunately.
...from entering the U.S., and in Zink's case, to expel any who have recently come to America. This is the absolute insanity that Rashida Tlaib can be censored, and meanwhile, like, these two clowns are over here just like this shit,
Yeah, and again, this is why I'm not an absolutist in terms of free speech, but I'm pretty close to it, right?
Absolutely insane. Keep in mind, the Republicans backed the effort from Trump to block Muslims entering the United States, like the Muslim ban, The idea that like the antagonism and the hate in this dynamic is coming from Rashida Tlaib is just willful endorsement of genocide. There is absolutely no like equivocation here. There isn't any like, well, what if they have a point? It's just, if you support the censoring of Rashida Tlaib, you are pro-genocide, you are monster, you're a demon in human skin, possibly not even, and you just are disgusted by calls for peace the same way that...
Yeah, literally. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just another example of, you know, Republicans being evil and wanting things that are bad instead of things that are good, being in favor of genocide, being against people speaking out against genocide. Again, it's just it's a fucking... Like, conservatism is like a disease, right? It's a disease that runs rampant throughout this country especially, right? It's a disease that, you know, we don't really have a cure for yet, right? We have some treatment for it. It's called de-radicalization. You know, usually people that are further right don't even realize that they're far right. You know, they think that they just have like the normal opinion, or maybe they realize that they are, depending on how far right they are, right? But it's really easy to get sucked into things like the alt-right pipeline and start buying into the fake shit and all the propaganda they spew and the constant victim mentality that they have. You know, shit like that. The erasure of conservative mindsets in this world will do nothing more other than help. True. Getting rid of conservatism would just be a net positive for the world, right? But that doesn't mean that I want to censor conservatives, right? Because that's like censorship is a fundamentally, well, conservative idea. Or not conservative, but I would say it's an inherently fascist idea, I guess, right? It's not just conservative, right? Conservatism is a relativistic position at the end of the day, right? It just so happens to be one that's sort of aligned with fascism without outright admitting it, right? And a lot of people that believe in conservatism aren't fascists, right? They just inadvertently support certain fascist ideas without realizing it, right? The institutions that they support, right, are well, they push towards fascism. And again, they don't realize it. Trump supporters aren't necessarily all fascists, right? A lot of them are just like normal people, like, you know, Joe Schmo down the street. You know, maybe he's a Trump supporter, right? Maybe he's a normal guy. Maybe he's a cool guy, right? But, you know, he still supports ideas that are harmful, right? Without even realizing it. That doesn't make him a bad person. It just means that, you know, he's a person that does bad things, right? And that's the way I like to view it, right? I don't like to villainize people that are the victims of right-wing propaganda. I think that that's not, you know, productive at all, right? I think it's counterproductive. So,
like a vampire retreats from the light. You're a demon. You're not even human. Rashida Tlaib is a human, which is why they hate her. I expect this of Republicans. I also expect this from some Democrats, but that doesn't make me...
I would agree. And again, and this goes... Obviously, it's going to be a worse problem with Republicans because they're more likely to be outright fascists, right? So censorship is usually going to be something that they're more likely to use as a tool, whereas, you know, Democratic politicians don't necessarily have principles per se, but I mean, some of them do, right? But a lot of them don't. They're just politicians at the end of the day, but they have to pretend to at the very least, right? So there's some sort of system of like, there's some level of principles that they have to adhere to, right? Whereas Republicans don't necessarily, right?
Me any less angry at them. I'm furious with them. Everyone should be furious with them. It's sickening. Not only as a matter of like your position with regards to Israel and Palestine specifically, but also in terms of political expediency. The fact that Republicans can do whatever the they want and not get censored or punished in any way, shape, or form. But
I mean, this is literally what I was just saying. There's a double standard, right? It's like Republicans can do whatever the fuck they want. Democrats are held to an absurdly high standard.
You would assist the Republicans in a Republican-led and backed effort to censor calls for peace.
And this is also why the Democratic Party is so cucked, right? Like, obviously, I'm going to vote Democrat, like, just no matter what, right? Unless there's some huge party switch again or some shit, right? I doubt that's going to happen, right? Assuming that doesn't happen, right? I'm going to keep voting Democrat, right? And the reason for that isn't because there's not issues with it, or because, like, again, Democratic Party is pretty cucked overall, right? They don't do shit, right? But I'd rather them do nothing than do things that actively cause harm, right? It's like, okay, but I mean, they do a few things, right? It's not that they literally do nothing. And the few things they do are usually good. It's just they're slow as shit, and they're cucked out as shit and they try way too hard to be moderate, right? When in reality, all they have to really do is take less moderate positions and then present them as more moderate, right? It's sort of what conservatives do, right? Is they take ideas that are further right and paint them as actually pretty reasonable, even though they're not, even though they're unhinged, right? And we should do the same thing, right? It's like you don't have to be a socialist either to do this, right? A reason I am willing to label myself as a socialist, even though that term is, well, heavily misunderstood, right, by people that don't even know the difference between socialism and communism, is because I'm mainly appealing to people that are already open-minded to an extent, right? People that are willing to hear me out. Whereas, and I am generally somebody that likes to say what I believe, right, no matter what, right? I'm not trying to hide my true power levels all the time. You know what I mean? That being said, you can take certain ideas from socialism, right? So you might be a politician who, or maybe one day you become a politician, and maybe you not grew up, right? But you're the same age as me, let's say, and you watched my shit for a while. Maybe you still do. Maybe, I inspired you in some way to get into politics, let's say, right? Based on my political content. And maybe you took on some of my policy positions that I might hold, right? You don't have to label them as socialist ones, right? You can just take socialist ideas and implement them, right? That's all I really want, right? I don't expect all of my ideas or all of my beliefs to get implemented, right? I don't expect every politician ever that I vote for to have every single opinion that I have, right? We're not winging for Biden. We're winging for Dark Branded because we disagree with U.S. Republicans. Yeah, literally. Put it that way, for the people who don't want to vote blue no matter who are progressives, yeah, literally, right? It's similar to how Vosh frames his argument, right? Which is that consequentially, it's better if Biden is in office than if Trump is in office, right? It's either vaguely good things happen sometimes, or our country just, gets fucked, right? Well, which one is preferable? Probably not our country getting fucked, right? I'd rather not have our country just get even worse, right? I don't think that Joe Biden has made our country worse, for instance, right? Has he made it better? A little bit, right? It's definitely better than when Trump was in office. But that being said, I mean, there's more he could do, right? Again, focus more on policy positions if you're a politician, right? Again, it seems like a lot of people that are, Democrats care more about the aesthetic of appearing to be moderate, when in reality, that just acts as a detriment. That's why the do-nothing Democrats is like a known thing, right? Is because at the end of the day, it's like, well, yeah, they literally do nothing to try and please everybody. Who do they end up pleasing? Nobody. There's a reason that Bernie Sanders, despite being considered more radical in his ideas, he's not really radical in his ideas. He's just whatever. He's a sock dem, right? Which is good, right? I like sock dems, but it's not like he's got insane out there ideas, right? It's just that he's willing to, give people what they want, I guess. I mean, there's a reason he was popular, right? It's not it's just a testament to how people actually feel versus the disconnect between that and the actual Democratic Party. Like, if the Democratic Party actually knew what the fuck they were doing, Republicans wouldn't stand a chance, right? The only reason that they even stand a chance is because they're Democrats are fucking incompetent a lot of the time, right? Now, I'll take incompetence over malice, right? But it's still a problem, right? That a lot of the Democrats in this country are incompetent as hell. They don't do shit. They don't give a fuck, right? Democrats only in name. I mean, Democrat just refers to a political party, right? So it's not that they're just Democrats only in name, right? It's just that they don't really do that much, right? They're cucked out, right? They need to be pushing for, more, I guess, not out there, but because that makes it sound like it's something wacky, but more, they need to advocate for stronger policy positions, I guess, right? Instead of being all wishy-washy and trying to please everybody. That's sort of the problem that there is. And that's sort of what I have an issue with, right? Anyways, let's continue.
From the only Palestinian member of the House of Representatives, sickening. It's disgusting on a political level too. Like, even if you just completely ignore the ethics of the situation and only focus on just the Democrat versus Republican, what's good for our side, what's good for their side bit. Like, Jesus. I know there are a lot of Democrats who are fucking petrified of getting primaried out by like an AIPAC.
Also, his pro-union stuff is pretty based. I don't think any previous president has been as explicitly pro-union. Oh, I agree. Joe Biden has done way better than anybody thought he would have done, right? Everyone thought, oh, he's going to do nothing, right? He's going to do fuck all. He's just going to sit there and be an old fart and do nothing. He's surprisingly done a good job, all things considered, right? He's exceeded my expectations by a lot, right? He's way more fucking progressive than I thought he'd be, right? Way better about economic policy than I thought he'd be. Also, the Dems can't be truly left-wing because they're beholden to the oil billionaires just as much as Republicans. Oh, I agree, right? But, like, even when it comes to stuff like oil, right? It'd be nice if you know, we moved towards green energy. But I don't even think that Joe Biden's policy on that is that bad, right? It's like, he's still trying to improve things. Even if he doesn't fix the problem, he's improving it, right? By trying to make it more, you know, to make a higher percentage of the oil that we have in this country be produced domestically, so that we're not, like, you know, beholden to fucking Russia and all the fucking shitty third world Middle Eastern countries that are, you know, that fucking treat everyone that lives in them like complete shit and don't give women rights, and also are a fucking threat to everybody everywhere. Not a threat to everybody everywhere, but they're a threat, right? You get what I mean. Like, we shouldn't be relying on Saudi Arabia or Russia for oil, right? Because they're fucking insane. It's run by insane people. But yeah.
Backed moderate candidate or something, but God almighty. Absolutely sickening. Yeah, it even says so right here. The House rejected an earlier censure measure filed by Marjorie Taylor Greene because...
Of course it's Marjorie Taylor Greene. Who's fucking surprised? I know I'm sure not. But I guarantee you, if somebody did the same thing to Marjorie Taylor Greene for saying something 10 times worse... I mean, not that the original thing being said was actually bad, by the way. Like, the person being censored was being based, actually, saying something correct. Like, Marjorie Taylor Greene would say something that's, like, actually super problematic, right? And then if this were to happen to her, she'd be complaining about how, you know, the left is censoring everybody and how the woke media has taken control. Blah, 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 fucking etc. Oh, no, conservatives are being oppressed. All that shit. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, because they all have the same stupid-ass victim mentality, right? They all think that they're victims when they're not. None of them are victims, but they pretend to be. What are they victims of? Their own stupidity. That's the only thing they're actually victims of, is their own fucking stupidity and their own misery and hatred, right? That's all they're really a victim of, is themselves, right?
23 of her Republican colleagues voted against it. Many said they disagreed with Greene's language, accusing Tlaib of leading an insurrection, words which were not included in McCormick's resolution. Leading an insurrection? Oh, that must have been the effort to there were like some...
I love how people like Marjorie Taylor Greene are completely fine with, you know, literally doing an insurrection. You know, that's perfectly fine. Like, you shouldn't, you know, we should be allowed to do that. But heaven forbid you know, denounce a fucking genocide. That's where she draws the line, you know. Committing an insurrection, that's totally cool with Marjorie Taylor Greene, but, you know, don't you dare denounce a literal fucking genocide committed by the Israeli government, because that would be too far for her. And also, hello, Slinxy? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name properly. Slinxy? Is that correct? I assume you're a newer viewer here, or I'm just terrible at having a memory that functions properly. Either way, welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay.
Ceasefire now types who entered the House, the Capitol building at some point, I think. And then all the... Because Republicans will now say, like, anything happening is an insurrection, because they know they're insurrectionists, so to cheapen the accusation, if there's, like, one dude protesting outside the White House for some, like, progressive cause, they'll be like, oh, look like Democrats supporting insurrection now, huh? Like, so, you know, I hate this. I hate this so much. It's a good thing that we did well in the elections the other day, man. But even then, like, Democrats winning isn't even a guarantee of, like, good shit happening, because 22 Democrats are still, like... History will think of Rashida Tlaib very fondly, you know?
True. That's something that I've always cared about, is like my shit aging well, right? Like I want everything I say to age well. I want people to look back and be like, yo, you know, this Femyoz person was pretty based. You know? They were ahead of their time. Now, realistically, there's going to be some things I say that age poorly, I'm sure, not as in I'm saying things that are bad, but that are perceived to be such, right? And I'm sure I'll change my mind on some stuff at some point, right? But yeah, apparently, TBH, nuclear power is way better than oil. I imagine Joe Brandon probably would be doing more with nuclear power instead of getting the domestic oil. Again, Dems have to be less based because of oil money. I mean, I agree with you, but at the end of the day, right, like, he's still doing something that's better than nothing, right? So I, like, in, like, a utilitarian sense, it's, like, better than not having anything happen at all, right? Now, obviously, in a utilitarian sense, it's better if, you know, they just, you know, go towards nuclear energy. But, you know. Also, Puppy from Los Andes, you said you wanted to debate me over, whether or not people should be allowed to say slurs in, like, a free speech pseudo-absolutist sense. So, feel free to DM me. I agree, better than nothing, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if you've DM'd me or not, but, I'll look in my, unreads? No, wait. Message requests, maybe? I don't see. Either way, yeah. Feel free to add me. But yeah, just add me as a friend or something. But yeah, like, that's the thing, right, is, I don't know. That's the thing, is people are really weird about certain things, and Femyoz is ignoring me? Maybe I am. Wait, what did I ignore? I'm sorry. You're cringe? Is that what I ignored? You saying I'm cringe? Oh, wow, what an incredible message. Can't believe I would ignore that. Oh, well. Oh, darn. Anyways. They might have left. Fuck. Okay. Maybe they don't want to debate me. It's okay if they don't. If they're not up for it, they're not up for it. W Femyoz? Oh, hell yeah. I win by default. Heh. But yeah. Anyways, I hope you're all doing well. Apparently somebody called me during the stream and I didn't notice. Oh shit, that person's a femboy. That's cute as hell. Sorry. I should not be doing this right now. Okay. Well, it looks like they are not here anymore. Alright, say something in chat, because I'm not going to be looking at Discord. If you want to debate me. Hey, baby, what are these shits talking... Wait, what? What do you mean? What are what shits talking about? I'm talking about your mom. I'm talking about doing your mom. 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 Sorry. That was incredibly funny. I know. I got the whole squad laughing, didn't I? You should be proud of me. I know I'm proud of me. That's for sure. Aw, yeah. Smash like if you're proud of me. You better be. If you're not proud of me, I'm gonna be very angry. I'm gonna be very, very angry. Very, very angry. Adike, why this stream is so entertaining? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. You know what I mean? I mean, my goal is to be as entertaining as humanly possible. I mean, it's meant to be formatted like a podcast, right? And obviously, the fact that I engage with chat helps. Should I snooze off? Hello, welcome back, Puppy from Los Andes. You said you would like to debate me. You don't have to. Don't feel pressured. But if you want to, go for it. Message me on Discord. Or add me on Discord. My Discord is FemboyKali. I'll put it in chat right now. And, it should show up. But yeah. Just add me, and then, You might already have me. If you already have me added as a friend, just send me a message. If you don't have me added as a friend, just add me as a friend. So yeah. Anyways. If you allow me to get something, I'll be right back in a minute. Alright, go for it. I'm gonna end stream after we have a brief discussion, most likely. Because, you know, because obviously I'm getting a little bit tired. I don't want the end of the stream to be nothing, you know what I mean? And, but yeah, I think we should have, like, a calm debate, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be pretty chill. I'm on it? Alright, good. Alright, I'm not gonna be, like, this isn't gonna be one of those, like, debates where I'm yelling or whatever, right? It's gonna be one of the chill debates, you know? Because I'm sick of doing blood sports, so I only want to debate people that are, like, doing it in good faith. Do one more vid for real? Alright, I might. After the debate, of course. I'll do another Dhar Mann video. Well, that's the thing, is I don't want to be too loud. Because, like, after the debate, it might be, like, late, and then my parents might start being a little bit tired and wanting to go to bed, and I don't want to take that away from them. It's hilarious watching you, so entertaining. I'm so glad to hear that. Because that's, like, my main goal, right? If I'm entertaining you, I'm doing my job correctly, literally. Like, my number one job here is to entertain you guys. So if I'm doing it correctly, then hell yeah. I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm waiting for you to send me an friend request. Puppy from Los Andes. And let me know when you do, because I can't see it right now. But yeah, I do some of everything. Do you enjoy watching the political stuff as well? Like, is my political analysis entertaining to watch as well? Because I try my best. Yeah, I want to do a little chit-chat, chill debate too. It's nice to hear you want to dump our autism in a calm manner. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Like, I'm not here to yell at you. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fun for me anymore. Like, I've gotten so bored of blood sports that I don't engage in it anymore. Right? Unless it's like a big YouTuber that wants to do it with me, in which case it's like, okay, I'll do it. Alright, I just accepted your friend request. So, if I go over here, I'll wave. Oh, alright. Hold on 1 second. Let me VC you. Well, before that, I need to make sure that the audio is set up correctly, though. It's gonna be the wrong output, isn't it? Yep. Alright, now it's gonna be the correct output. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna temporarily mute that, and then when you join, it'll stop doing the Discord calling noises. 'Cause, you know, it'd be like that. Only I can hear the Discord calling noises right now. But yeah, let me know when you want to, hello? How are you doing? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Alright, awesome. So you said you wanted to debate me on my free speech pseudo-absolutist position, specifically when it comes to slurs, correct?
That is right. So I've heard that your position on slurs is that so long as it's well-intentioned, anybody can say them freely or something like that. Well-intentioned.
So it's not just about intention. I think that intention can be an indicator for what kind of message you're sending, but it's not just intention, right? So for instance, if you have good intentions but you're sending a bad message, okay, don't do that, right? But I think that intentions should be taken into consideration when considering whether or not somebody deserves to be villainized, right? Versus, oh, okay, this is how what you're saying comes across, and this is what people are going to take away from it type of thing, right? So I look at it in a purely consequentialist sense, right? So, for instance, if I'm making a linguistic claim, right, and then I pronounce the syllables that the N-word is comprised of, but I'm not calling somebody it, right? But I'm saying it to say that hey, it's not about the syllables being pronounced, right? It's not ontologically evil syllables. Rather, it's the message you're sending when you say it, usually, that makes it bad most of the time. Context matters. Part of the context is going to be the color of your skin, in that usually black people don't hate black people, right? Usually, right? It's going to be, you can safely make that assumption most of the time, right? Okay, black people usually aren't racist to other black people. When it comes to white people, you don't know. I mean, because obviously there's going to be less of a reason for a black person to be racist than for a white person, in that, you know, in order to hate black people as a black person, you have to hate yourself, right? You don't have to do that as a white person, right? And obviously, there's going to be historical context, right? I'm willing to acknowledge that that exists, right? However, if it's obvious that, say, for instance, somebody is making a linguistic claim, or if somebody is clearly just reading something somebody else said out loud and then condemning it, or even if they're just making a joke and it's obvious that they don't actually, you know, hold any ill intent, and it's super obvious, then I think that that's perfectly fine. I don't have an issue with that, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I would rather think that not only is it that it like you just mentioned, I don't think such a thing as the N word, say the R slur, or such slurs are like ready to be reclaimed by people other than the minority that it pertains to in question, since, well, you know, it's still used discriminatorily by pertain to um what's this, I forgot the name for some reason. I'll just say minority group. It's not really reclaimed, so I don't think it would be really nice for like somebody to just say it casually if they cannot appropriate it. It would be fine if it would be fine if somebody of the minority group that can appropriate it say it, but only if it's in a positive connotation.
So,
Right?
alright. So you can only, so your position is that you can only say it, if you're part of the group trying to reclaim it, and if it's non-derogatorily. Am I correct?
That is true.
Okay. So, when people use certain words, say for instance, slurs, like the N-word or the F-slur, to discriminate, usually they're trying to send some sort of message. Do you think it is entirely possible to send that exact same message without saying any slurs?
Mm, mm, maybe it comes through still derogatorily, so that's still bad if it's offensive.
Okay, but you would agree that you can still send the same exact message without directly saying slurs, right? So it could be the case that, you know, you just directly call black people the N-word if you're a racist, right? But it could also be the case that instead of saying that and being that overt and blatant about it, you might be a little bit sneakier about it, and instead you might say that you know, you just, you know, you're against thugs, and what you're really referring to is black people, but you sort of disguise it, and talking about, you know, the 1350 statistic and misrepresenting it. I would argue that that's more harmful than just saying the N-word, right? 'Cause it's more about the message you're sending than the word, right? Now, words can be used to send certain messages, right? But every word is something that we've created. So if we say, for instance, ban a slur, well, that's not going to ban the idea. The idea that racist people have isn't going to go away. They're just going to find a different way to say it. So why are you in favor of doing something that would ultimately just lead to people saying the same thing in a different way?
Wait, isn't maybe it's not responding the question in maybe it's not responding the what you're asking in question, but isn't like dog whistles like the same thing? Also, that the saying slurs just like is more direct to the point and just it just like hits harder.
Hits harder. So, are you saying that dog whistles are or aren't the same thing as slurs? You're saying that it's similar, but that slurs are more direct and hit harder, and then that's the main difference?
It's on a similar level. Dog whistles are certainly pretty fucking sneaky. I'm not gonna.
So, if I, for instance, reference a dog whistle, would you argue that that's the same as actually using the dog whistle?
Would it be the same? I cannot say for sure.
So like if I reference a dog whistle, like earlier in the conversation, I mentioned, misrepresenting the 1350 statistic, right? Why does 13% of the population commit 50% of the crime, right? If I'm referencing that, which I technically did just now, have I automatically engaged in an act of racism? You would say no, right? Because I'm not endorsing that view. I'm actually saying that I disagree with that opinion, right? So you would argue that that's not the same as actually using, right? You wouldn't say that that's the same as making a racist remark. Same thing with a dog whistle, right? If, say, I'm referencing a dog whistle and saying, hey, this is a dog whistle people use that's like anti-Semitic. Here's an anti-Semitic dog whistle. Here's what it means. And here's why it's harmful. Would you say that saying that quoting the anti-Semitic dog whistle would be the same as actually using it and being anti-Semitic? I'm sorry if that was complicated.
No, it was long, but I think I understood it. If you quote it while describing how it is like incorrect, I think it is valid so long as it's in the quotes and saying, hey, this is wrong.
So yeah, so you would agree that if it's in quotation marks, for instance, and you're just quoting it, that it would be fine in that context.
Or
marks. So I'll write down in quotation marks, it's fine in certain situations. Okay? I assume you would agree. So right now, what I have for that you agree with, or I guess what you seem to believe, is that it's bad to say slurs if you're not part of the group that has reclaimed them. It's only okay to say them non-derogatorily. You believe that dog whistles can be similar to slurs, but that slurs are worse because they're more direct and hit harder. But you also believe that referencing a dog whistle is not the same as actually using it. So for instance, if you use it in quotation marks, it can actually be fine in certain situations, specifically for a dog whistle. Is that correct?
Referring it in question marks while demonstrating that it's wrong to say the dog whistle in question.
Yeah, so it would be wrong to try to send the message of the dog whistle, right? Rather than just saying the words, right? So would you agree with the statement, it is wrong to send the message and not just to say the words, but to send the message, and sending the message is what makes it wrong?
That's correct. Sending the message is what makes it wrong. I didn't listen well to that part, that sending the message is worse or something.
Yeah, so you would agree
the message is bad.
Yeah, you would agree that sending a racist message is what would make the dog whistle wrong, rather than just saying the words themselves, right? So it's not just saying the words, it's sending the message, right? Because technically, I said the words while condemning them, right? So you would agree with that statement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, referencing a dog whistle is not the same as using it. In quotation marks, for instance, it's fine in certain situations. It is wrong to send the racist message, not just to say the words, and most importantly, sending the message is what makes it wrong, not just saying the words. So you've established now that sending the message is what makes it wrong rather than just saying the words referentially. So why don't you apply the same standard to a slur?
I guess.
Because you would agree that...
directed it?
What?
Oh, my apologies. It looks like I am talking way too loud.
Don't worry about it. You could just turn your mic down a little bit. I apologize, chat, if they're loud. That's not meant to be that way. Anyways, where were we going with this? Right. So you agree that the reason it would be wrong to use a dog whistle is if you're sending a racist message rather than just saying the words. That's what makes it wrong, right? It's about the message being conveyed rather than the individual words themselves, right?
Yes.
So if somebody says the N-word in a purely non-derogatory context and they are white, but they're saying that generally you shouldn't say this word and you shouldn't call people this word, right? But they say it in a sentence where they're saying it's not okay to call people and then the word, right? I'm not going to say it because I'm on YouTube, but you get what I mean, right? Why would you take an issue with that?
Normally, I would take an issue with that because of how at this point it would end up in circular logic in how it just hits hard. However, I have seen, and I guess it would be justifiable if so. I have seen people quote the slur in question. Vosh one time was talking about how a thought was certain thought was carried out and quoted it, and it had to do with the T-slur. I kind of because he said the T-slur, I just kind of who gave him the pass? And there's another situation where somebody got called the F slur and directly quoted it as in somebody for the slur. Said person quoted it even though they can't create it. I see the point you're making here, that putting it in quotes is not exactly sending the message. However, you do something like saying the N-word casually off the cuff with no reason at all, like you've done in a certain YouTube comment. I literally yelled at you. Well, in text, but I yell at you then because it wasn't quoting something or showing a screenshot or anything. It was directly saying it in response to a message. So
okay, so all right,
was that sending a message or trying to?
So I see what you're
I
saying.
apologize.
So all right, yeah. So I've written a lot of this down. So it seems like you're willing to make certain exceptions to the rule, right? So for instance, when Vosh said the T slur, you're like, okay, it was in a context that's acceptable. It seems like when it's said in quotations, right, and you're just quoting somebody, it seems to be fine. Do you apply this to the N-word as well? Because it seems like you are fine with it. I'm pretty sure, but not if it's said casually, right? You understand putting it in quotes, but not saying it casually, correct? Or am I mistaken? Hello? Hello? I can't hear you if you're speaking. Hello? Are you back?
I wouldn't be fine with myself.
I'm sorry, you were cutting out.
What were you saying?
Yeah, I was asking you, so it seems like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, you're not okay with, you know, just casually saying the N-word without like a good reason, but you are okay under certain circumstances.
I muted. I got me.
You're just. I think you're just.
apologize.
Yeah,
What were
you
you
were just
saying?
cutting out. Yeah, so I was saying that. Yeah, so it seems like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but it seems like you're saying
Am
that.
I being heard clearly?
You are now. I can hear you now.
I think I am. However, I'm not sure
Yeah,
if
you
I
are.
heard.
Yeah, yeah. It's stuttering a little bit, but it's fine. I can hear you again. But it seems like you're okay with it, and correct me if I'm wrong. But it seems like you're okay with it being said in the context of like quotation marks, right? So if I'm quoting somebody saying the N-word, that's fine under certain circumstances. However, you wouldn't say it's okay. You draw the line at, like, say, for instance, saying it casually without reason is bad because it wasn't in a quotation. Am I correct here?
My apologies.
What? I think you might be lagging. I think it might be an issue with your Wi-Fi. I don't know if you can hear me or not. If not, you're probably watching the VOD. And if your Wi-Fi continues to not work and you want to continue this conversation when it is working, feel free to come back on. Oh, are you back?
Yes, I instead enabled the press to talk because the automatic thing was getting really buggy.
Okay, alright, okay, so you're back. Okay. So, did you hear the most recent question that I asked? Or should I reiterate? Hello?
Yes, I did. I agree with everything you have said. However, I personally wouldn't be fine by just quoting somebody on text. I would be more of like I think it would be justified if instead of like putting in quotes, I would just like have taken a screenshot of said person like saying the slur question. If
Alright,
like,
your mic is like
yeah,
really your mic is really bad and my chat is like complaining about it. So if you want, I can just have you come back on at another time. I'll explain the rest of my position on stream. And I hope that you feel like I was pretty fair here. I think I was fair. But yeah, you're like, it's like stuttering and it's like really laggy. So I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you for coming on and, yeah, so anyways, have a good one. But yeah, Femboy arc when? Add Lerix on Discord? I'm scared. What the fuck? Lerix? Okay. I was not expecting today to be a debate day. I'm actually fucking scared. What is this gonna be about? What tricks does he have up his sleeve? I'd like to know. Alright. I added him. Is he streaming or something? Lerix is watching? Oh god, I'm scared. Why is he... I wonder why. Lerix. Is he actually? I don't see him streaming. Is he streaming on his second channel? No. Oh, he is. Oh, shit. Oh. No.
I'm not
Wait,
debating
I
this
added him.
person.
What is happening? What the fuck is happening right now? Lerix is always watching? Dude, Lerix is my fan. He's my favorite, or sorry, I'm his favorite fucking YouTuber. Dude, Lerix loves me. Dude, Lerix always talks about, like, how much... Oh shit, wait, is he gonna add me back? I don't think he's... It seems like he doesn't want to. Based on what I'm hearing. People are telling him to, so... Lerix, I know you're watching this, okay? If you don't debate me, you're a fucking pussy. Even your chat, including people that dislike me, fucking agree that you're a pussy if you don't debate me, alright? You're a pussy, you're a cuck. Okay, the only good thing you ever did was cucking Turkey Tom. Okay, that was actually pretty based. You know? I thought it was really cool when you did that, but other than that, alright? That was like your only W, alright? Fucking debate me. Alright? That's right. I want to... Anyways. I wonder... I hope he watched that part. Everyone's saying that I fucking destroyed Lerix. Let's go. Blacked by Femyoz. Dude, Lerix, your entire chat wants to see this. Are you gonna let down your entire audience? It's kind of sad, bro. All you have to do is... Oh, I'm invited.
Does not pick up. There we go.
Yo,
hello?
What's up? Hello.
Am I trans? Question mark. That's a riveting one.
That's a
Hello?
good question.
Femyoz, Colton wanted to debate you on whether or not you're a real transgender person.
Yeah. Do you? I just need to ask you something. Do you touch kids?
Oh my god, Colton.
What is wrong with you?
The stuttering. The stuttering.
Okay, that was that was not.
I wasn't. It's just. No.
They still can't give a straight answer.
I'm just. It's like, what did I join to?
What?
I feel like.
Context. There's extra context you guys need to understand.
I still haven't got a straight answer.
I literally just said. I just said no. What?
Oh, okay. Oh,
okay,
Jesus.
you don't. Okay.
I was just surprised you fucking started by asking such an interesting question.
Very interesting.
Sorry. I like to be interesting.
You made it sound like you were gonna talk about like me being trans, and then you fucking 180'd, and you're like, do you touch kids? It's like, what?
I mean, we can do a trans debate right now if Lerix is fine with it.
Listen, okay, go for it.
Okay.
All right. So I was it's like a week or two ago. I was listening to your debate with Augie and Connor and some other people. And I do think you brought up a good point, which is the like castration drug. I still disagree with it. I'll explain why. But the point was that the drug is used for other things because yes, it's used for to castrate convicted pedophiles, offenders. But it's also used for like very, very young children just to delay it, who go through that process too much.
Right, it wouldn't be considered castration because the actual dosage that you take is going to sort of determine what the effects are, right? So for instance, if you overdose on Tylenol, that's going to be bad for you, right? But if you take the correct amount, it could be good for you, right? I mean, it's not like a perfect one-to-one comparison, but you sort of get what where I'm going, right?
Yeah, I do. But my response to that is that essentially the whole point of giving it to very, very young kids in small doses is to correct what is biologically like
What's the youngest age you would give HRT? What's the youngest age you would give a kid with HRT?
2 months.
Okay, Colton, I didn't know you were going to be the pedophile in this call. Jesus.
So when you say HRT, So HRT usually refers to
What's the youngest age?
actual hormones. So are you referring
What's the
to
youngest
hormones?
age?
Are you referring to hormones or puberty blockers?
Both.
Well, no, you would give them at different ages.
Give me an answer. Give me an answer for both.
Well, puberty blockers. I don't think that there would be.
What's
like
the youngest?
Whatever. What's the youngest age that somebody can have precocious puberty at? Because if you're
How
having
young?
for an fucking as the youngest you can hit puberty. Did they just kick me out of the fucking call? Really? That's fucking pathetic. The youngest you can hit puberty. Because if you and let me explain it. Okay? Because they fucking kicked me out because I was about to make a really good fucking point. Which is the fact that if you're hitting puberty at the age of 2 years old, okay, you should be on puberty blockers because it's not healthy to go through puberty at such a young fucking age, okay? Like, the fuck, they removed me before I could even say that. It's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. The fuck is this shit? It was 20, you gotta kick Colton now, too? Oh, did somebody pay me? Sorry, pay him to kick me out? You said 20 for both? Okay. Alright. I guess if somebody paid him money or whatever. Lerix L? Yeah. Massive Lerix L. That's fucking embarrassing. God damn. Own Lolly Lerix? Yeah, I should have brought up the fact that he's a fucking lolicon supporter. They're laughing at your thumbnails. Dude, my thumbnails are based. Dude, my thumbnails are fucking based. What are they even saying? Lerix is watching? Oh god, I'm scared. What is happening? Is he like... Alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright. Oh wait, I need to minimize that. Yeah, it didn't take them long for them to kick me out because I was making too many good points for them to handle. Oh well, I guess. I was like, okay. Why is he? Wonder why.
Jesus Christ, man.
Is he actually? I don't see him streaming. He's streaming on his second channel? No. Oh, he is. Oh, he is.
Okay, dude.
Oh no.
I'm not.
That's not Adam.
Okay, we're done
hold
with
on.
this. We're done with
Femyoz,
this.
please put your Discord in chat so we can add
I'm
you.
not. No, we're going back to Bosch being a pedophile.
Oh, of course. More false pedo accusations from Lolicon Lerix, of course. Because Lolicon Lerix is in like a perfect position to make false pedo accusations. Also, I love that Tanansa says she's so attractive, apparently.
As a baby
I think she's being sarcastic.
Carer, you can build a friendship bond with a child.
Debate Femyoz.
What are you gonna debate Femyoz about?
I got a couple things in the tank. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Trust the process.
What is? Just get them in the call. If you're gonna do it fast. Come on.
Oh shit.
I'm trying.
Yeah, and then they kicked me out of the call because I was making too many good arguments. Oh well.
I'm
He's gonna add me
trying.
back. I don't think he's.
Oh, he
seems like he doesn't want to.
Femyoz added you.
based on
Added
what I'm
me?
hearing.
Why did they add
People
me?
are telling him to, so.
Because I put your name in the
Lerix,
chat.
I know you're watching this, okay?
Oh, God.
If you don't debate me, you're a fucking pussy.
Okay, I thought they were going to say absolutely.
Even your chat,
Here we go.
including people that dislike me, fucking agree that you're a pussy if you don't debate me, alright?
Wow, I'm getting owned by like a transgender.
Massively debate.
Keep playing
let me
it.
back in,
Keep
debate
playing
me.
it. Keep playing it. Please tell me he shows the part where I talk about Turkey Tom.
Okay, I have them on Discord. I don't know what I'm gonna say to this person. I have nothing to say. This is just the worst.
This is awful.
This is
No,
so
he didn't
bad.
play it, did he? He didn't play it, did he?
I'm here to debate you.
They have people in their chat called Puppy from Los Andes. Like, this is their fan base.
Play the no.
Jesus.
Play it. Play it. Play more. Play more.
Kinda
Play.
hot.
Please.
Okay.
No. 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 No.
Like, if you look at this
No. They didn't. Oh, they skipped the Turkey Tom joke. Fuck.
Oh, I mean, 7 femboy outfit ideas. Christ.
What the fuck? Why did Femyoz not pick up? There we go. Hello?
Am
Hello.
I trans? Question mark. That's a riveting one. Hello?
That's a good question.
Femyoz, Colton wanted to debate you on whether or not you're a real transgender person.
Yeah. Do you? I just need to ask you something. Do you touch kids?
Oh my god, Colton.
Oh, what is wrong?
The
with
stuttering. The stuttering.
Okay, that
I
was
just
a little,
wasn't
that was not the good.
It wasn't.
answer.
It's just. I.
He still can't give a straight answer. Oh no! Wait,
It's
wait,
like,
what?
What did I join
What?
to? I feel like
context. There's extra
What?
context you guys need to understand.
I still haven't got a straight answer. Is that a yes?
I literally just said. I just said no.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, you don't. Okay.
I was just surprised you fucking started by asking such an interesting question.
Very interesting.
Sorry. I like to be interesting.
You made it sound like you were gonna talk about like me being trans, and then you fucking 180'd, and you're like, do you touch kids? It's like, wait, he's rewinding the stream. Yeah. What?
I mean, we can do a trans debate right now if Lerix is fine with it.
He will never address the lolicon question. True. Lolicon Lerix will never.
Let's do. Okay. I don't know.
He will never confess his sins.
Go for it.
Okay. All right. The only time Lerix has taken a W is when he cucked Tom's GF.
So I was it's like a week or two ago, I was listening to your debate with Augie and Connor and some other people, and I do think you brought up a good point, which is the like castration drug. I still disagree with it. I'll explain why, but the point was that the drug is used for other things because yes, it's used for to castrate, you know, convicted pedophiles, offenders, but it's also used for like very.
All right, what did they say? What did they say after they kicked me out for no reason?
It's so hard. Why was that so hard to answer? What's going on?
Okay, that's too far. Well, whatever. What's the youngest age that somebody can have precocious puberty at?
How
Because
young?
If you're having, for an, fucking as
They're a pedophile. Thank you for the $20.
Wait, if you have puberty at I don't know what the youngest age you can have precocious puberty at is, but precocious puberty is unhealthy. So what?
Donation. Mickey Vicky, $20. That's too easy. Appreciate it.
Mickey.
Oh wait, Vicky Icky. Sorry, I don't know.
It's like I was about to explain it, but then he removed me.
Fucking name.
It's Icky Vicky.
Dude, why?
Like, I'm sorry, but I don't know what the youngest you can hit precocious puberty at is, right? But I'd say 0. If you hit puberty at the age of 0, then yeah, you should be on puberty blockers because you shouldn't hit puberty at the age of 0. That's not healthy. Like, if you're hitting puberty before you're 1 year old, which doesn't fucking happen, by the way, right? So, obviously, I couldn't give an exact age because I don't know what the youngest you can get precocious puberty is, right? And that's why I said, I don't know, what's the youngest age that you can get precocious puberty? That's why I asked that, right? I don't have an exact age. It's like, why is the lolicon supporter trying to pedo jacket me? He just wanted content, he doesn't care. Yeah, true.
Why was that so hard? Why was that so hard to answer?
Wait, I was answering it, but then you removed me from the call. Maybe it's hard because you fucking removed me, you dumb piece of shit.
What's going on?
Well, because what they were looking at is because the whole argument is that the drug is used for like very young kids in small doses to delay puberty until they're of the appropriate age. And so,
yeah, W Colton.
So what they were thinking of is like, what's the lowest age that someone could possibly have puberty too early?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, this is the before and after of them. Fuck, why do they actually kind of look like me? This is horrible.
I've already mentioned that.
This is
You look like
actually
Austin
horrible.
Jones.
Dude, this is Lerix like alternate future.
Dude, yeah, Lerix. Dude, I'm literally your future self. The fuck?
Okay, this is the worst. Alright, back
Let's
to
go.
fucking pedophile.
Hell yeah.
What do we got? Wait, let me just check in on that Mudahar debate with Boogie. What's going on here?
Okay.
Did anything happen?
Does he talk about me?
Wait, sorry. I accidentally was supposed to and manipulative.
No.
This
back.
is awful.
Get Colton back in here. We need to talk to RoseMalee. It's time. This is just the
Okay, this is gonna be entertaining.
worst.
Okay, I fucking hate RoseMalee.
Colton.
Only been 4 minutes. I don't. Oh, you haven't met it yet.
Hello. Colton.
Wait, they should add me. They should add me with RoseMalee. I don't think that he knows. I don't think that he knows that we've had beef.
You could.
Dude, I will fucking destroy the shit out of RoseMalee. I don't care.
Live with your own failure.
Wait, RoseMalee? Yeah, the person that I fucking destroyed in a debate. They should add me because I will roast the shit out of her.
Dude, look at Aiden being such a fucking weirdo. Do not call into his stream. Like, oh my gosh. Dude. Do not call into his stream.
L, Aiden.
Cream Rose, I will pay you not to. Always using, you know, his Jewish background to get what he wants.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, okay. Uh-huh. Alright, did Lerix add me back? I think he did. Should I DM him? I think, yeah, because he would have... Yeah, Here, wait, I'm thinking I should DM him. Hold on. What do I say? Fuck. I'm gonna say, greetings and salutations, Lolicon Lerix. I've been... Hold on, wait, wrong button. This one, yeah. Huge fan ever since you cucked Turkey Tom. I would really appreciate it if you added me in the call with Rose Mole. Sincerely, Dr. Professor Grandmaster Femyoz. Alright, I sent him the message, alright? Alright, I hope he reads it on stream. Alright? Alright.
He wants to explain.
Alright. What are they talking about now? I hope...
I'm not muted. What the fuck?
Okay, then. Can we
Sorry,
get an
go
answer?
ahead. Sorry.
No, I said obviously fucking not.
Wait, okay, now I got the tweet pulled up. You can hop in the screen share if you want. So this is
Rare Lerix W, by the way, just because fuck Rose Malay. Alright?
on Twitter.
What?
Is this
Well,
you?
can I just say?
Is this you saying consent
Hey,
is
this
stupid,
is-
rape is natural and necessary for a happy and healthy society?
Leave Turkey Tom alone now. Fuck that.
Like the 1,000 stream fucking stupid joke that I made a few years ago, and I apologize for it like a bajillion times. I don't exactly feel like being berated right now.
And
Wait, so you were
All
joking?
do is say, at the time, and this was like fucking.
She wasn't joking, by the way. She wasn't joking.
This was like forever.
W or L consent?
The thing is, I don't want to hear it because you guys say the nastiest shit in private. You guys say all the slurs.
Oh, I'll say it in public.
Like terrible things about people constantly, and I just made like a bad tweet 4 years ago and act like I'm the fucking worst person ever. Meanwhile, you guys continue to be the most toxic people on this platform.
What's worse, rape or
it's like,
racism? Saying the N-word or raping someone?
what I'm saying is that you guys
Saying the N-word is worse, obviously.
you never improve. but
Oh
you
my
guys are a
god.
group
Rare Lerix W, by the way. Rare Lerix W. What the fuck?
you don't like, and I'm fucking sick of it, and this behavior needs to stop.
Rose,
Wait, what you no Aiden, fucking kill yourself, Aiden. No, so Rose, what you're saying here is that you
Shit
what
like
you did was
that,
you made a
that's
joke.
the problem. Telling people to end their
Bruh, imagine being in favor of grape being legal, but oh no, crossing, you know, you're crossing the line if you say KYS in Minecraft.
You have
ableism, like oh my god,
ableism.
Terrible person. Like, come
Ableism.
on, jeez, what the fuck?
Rose, I'm
Come on, pull up
Would
my
you rape a disabled person?
No, pull up my message. Pull up my message.
Rose,
Because
I'm on
you're
your
not on my
side.
side.
Come on.
You guys are purposely trying to gang up.
No,
Pull up
I'm
my
trying to
message.
ask you a question.
You guys
Everyone's
all say the
interrupting me.
shittiest fucking things
'Cause
ever,
Cole,
and
your
I will
questions
not
are
entertain
fucking
Come on.
this shit anymore.
Come on, you can see that there's like the notification from me. Come on.
What you're
Read
saying
it.
here is that you just made a joke here.
You know
a
what,
type of
right?
joke that we. Wait, hold on. So you were making a type of joke that you're saying that we would have.
Come on, they gotta add me. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll keep playing this. I'm gonna pull a Hasan. All right, and then I'm gonna be back. Okay. All right. All right. I think. All right. Yeah. I don't think that he's not gonna look at it, is he? Fuck, he minimized it again. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go pee.
Fucking better person. Meanwhile, you guys all fucking, like I said, I just want to be left alone, and I'm not really interested in this happening today. So sorry.
Wait, Rose,
I'm not giving you what you want.
Rose,
she's leaving.
How do you want to be left alone but also want to be like super famous?
Oh.
I mean, I want to be famous, yeah, but like I'm also tired of fucking the way that people have treated me, and I feel like that comes with a sense of self-respect and like sorry that I didn't feel that way before. But I mean, you know what? Whatever.
I'm happy you respect yourself, Rose, but do you think, you were talking to me on Twitter how you're going to be like the most famous person ever. Do you think like being if you become famous, which I don't think you will, but do you think if you become famous, people aren't going to like dig up all this shit and confront you about it? Like, do you think being famous...
Billion views on TikTok. I literally, but whatever. But that's besides the point. Everybody constantly says you'll never do anything, and then I constantly prove them wrong, and then they just kind of see me around, and I'm just like, that's the fucking last laugh.
Do you think getting 1 million views on TikTok is being famous? Do you think that's...
I think that fame is a relative term. There's a bunch of YouTubers that everyone acts like are the shit, but you go up to real life, nobody knows who the fuck they are.
Yeah, like her.
It's in the sense of, are you happy with what you've accomplished in your life? Do you feel like,
This is an LIDK why you're so obsessed with interacting with it. Because it's entertaining! It's so fun!
No, new topic. So you said this, like, consent rape tweet pro-rape is, like, old joke.
Plagiarizing Hasan True. I'm stealing his methodology for streaming.
Apparently from November 6, 2023. I would actually kill myself long before I ever had to work a real job, by the way.
That's a Rose Malay moment right there. I was in a VC with some of my friends, and we were making fun of her for this. It was really funny.
Not fucking throw yourself.
Dude, Rose Malay is my new favorite lol cow. Like, what the fuck? Like, everyone hates her, and I don't know. I think she's like, I mean, you know, she's completely overweight, just like Chris Chan. You know, she eats McDonald's like 3 times a day.
I think the corporate market that we're in is like...
Rose is genuinely insane. I couldn't possibly agree more. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, she's insane. I'm gonna keep an eye on the stream to see if my DMs show up. But yeah. She needs to be removed from the internet. It's insane. Nah, but I like laughing at her. It's like, I can't help it. Like, your chair broke the desk and built it back. Yeah, I'm sure it did that while I was gone, didn't it? Fuck, I want to get in a VC with Rose Malay so I can roast the shit out of her. Right? Like, not even because I want to be liked by the commentary community, but because I fucking hate Rose Malay. And it's... you literally get pushed further into irrelevance every time they let you drag you on and make content out of you. Yeah, but I feel like... I don't know, I mean... I'm just mad that he paused it right before I brought up the cuckening. I heard Clara talking about Rose Malay. Is she just another Chaos is me? Or Chaos is Mel? Is that what that says? I don't know. I don't know who that is. I just talked to Rose. She sounds like she's gonna leave in a bit. I think she has me blocked. That's the thing. She's not gonna talk to me. Because I kept roasting the shit out of her. I can tell how much Rose is trolling and how much is actual mental illness. Oh, it's all mental illness, like, actually. She's not trolling. Right? But I want them to invite me to the VC. Alright. I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're gonna invite me. Like... What are they even talking about?
What?
Is Rose Malay transgender?
Yeah, she passes really well as, like, a cis woman, but, like, a really ugly cis woman. So, yeah.
Channel. I just want to know.
Rose, doesn't make sense what I'm saying.
If somebody else throws 25 to kick Colton, I'll throw 25. I'll match it. And then we can kick Colton.
Don't make it 42%.
I mean, I don't know. If it had to become 42%, I wouldn't mind if... No, that's fucked up. I'm not gonna say that. You debated Rose before you started HRT? No, I had just started HRT. I was just on it, like, barely. She said she was joking about legalizing rape, but then continues to defend the stance and act like it's normal. Yeah, it's because it's called Schrodinger's shitpost. Where it's only... Oh, he's gonna read it! He's gonna read it!
Something relevant? Like, I have all this shit planned out, okay? Master's degree and something relevant? Like, I have all of this shit planned out, okay? I'm giving myself a few years, but if it really comes down to things just really not working out...
He's not gonna read it, is he?
That's a decision that I've made for myself, and that's okay.
I mean, just keep working at it, and don't give up, because...
Look at your DMs, Lerix. Everyone wants you to add me.
But
well, Colton, it's been a good one. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my god. Like in the words of Gene Simmons, like, dude, this is a fucking lolcow stream. Nobody wants to hear some like serious motivational advice.
See, there we go. There's the admission that's how you feel about me. Okay, there we go.
Well, Rose, after what you wrote to me on Twitter, how do you like expect me not to feel?
She's never gonna change. She's so fucking hopeless. I just want them to add me. Like, I don't know why they won't, right? Like, shouldn't they be in favor of that? Because, like, wouldn't they want, like, the lolcows to fight each other because they think that I'm a lolcow? So, like, wouldn't it make sense? Or at least they want me to be one, right? But it doesn't work because I play into the joke. I guess I took them more seriously than I should have, right? I was giving actual... to be fair, though, I feel like Colton was being good faith. Obviously, Lerix was just, like, trying to pedo jacket me. Actually, no, Colton was originally trying to, like, do that as, like, a joke, but... I don't think he's gonna read my DMs, is he? But, what is he saying?
Fucking talking about you. What do you mean? Who says Rose Malay's everywhere?
Yeah, no one says that. People say that she's, like, a lolcow. But that's different.
Has been shit on by like every like political community, Hasan's community, Destiny's community, like everyone fucking shits on this person.
Say my name,
like,
say Femyoz's community.
You don't even know. You don't even.
Oh, they don't even bring me up.
I'm gonna get into that today. Everyone's like, so many people.
You kind of are a lolcow in a way. Like every time they poke, you bite. Like every time. Yeah, I don't know. They will never care to have an honest convo. Like you gain nothing. I guess. I don't know. I mean. But it's like when they're not willing to have a serious convo, it's like I adapt and whatnot, right? Like I adapt to whatever the fuck. That's something that most lolcows can't do. They can't adapt to the environment. I think I can. That's like one of my few strengths.
You know, all you're doing is just motivating me further. And honestly, I
like motivate you.
I don't think he's gonna let me back on. Ugh. I might just end stream. I feel like you're trying to redeem yourself to these people. I'm not trying to redeem myself. I already hated Rose Malay. Like, before I had any beef with the commentary community, like, I was shitting on her. Like, I was fucking brutal. Like, I was genuinely fucking brutal. Like, this isn't me trying to redeem myself. It's just I fucking hate Rose Malay, and I will take any opportunity I can to roast the shit out of her. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not like a redemption thing. I just don't like Rose Malay.
Few $1,000s.
Ooh, that's gonna pay the electric bill, you know? She's got a point
there. Wait, Rose, what's the song called?
Link it to you, but...
Yeah, link it.
He's not gonna respond, is he? Ugh, I'm starting to think all these lolicons pedo jack others unjustly. Rev does it, Lerix does it. Yeah, it's always the lolicon community, like... People like lolicon Lerix. Oh, they're gonna add Jalen.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
Something tells me she doesn't give a shit and isn't gonna join. Alright, I think Jalen's probably not even online. Is she? I don't know.
Oh, shut the fuck
like you.
And Jalen's not gonna answer. She doesn't want to deal with this shit anymore. She doesn't care. I don't know. Maybe I figured. I thought there was probably a small chance. Oh, she's. Yep, I think she's typing. In there, I don't know. That's what it looks like. Oh well. Oh well. They're not gonna add me back. That sucks. Bringing Jalen, what is Lerix even doing? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like it'd be funnier if they brought me in. Because it's like, me and Rose have, like, a history of hating each other. Like, surely, if they're trying to maximize, like, entertainment value, then they would want to fucking, you know, add me. Because we hate each other. And it would be funny, right? It would be funny listening to Femyoz, of all people, roast the fucking shit out of her and be brutal.
Can you stop about the stupid, like, suicide joke thing?
What? Excuse me? It's literally your fucking album title. What do you mean?
I purposely made it that.
Am I not? What am I supposed to call it? What am I supposed to call it?
I think you should call it 42% or 40%.
The thing about it is because you guys love the transphobic, but it's like a play on.
No, wait, what?
Mocking the 41% suicide rate of transgender people by putting it in your album cover.
Mocking, actually, but
I just want to know how much you made off of this classic, you know? How much that, you know?
What LyreozMC fails to understand is they're not making fun of her for being trans, they're making fun of her for being herself, for being fucking LyreozMC, aka one of the worst people on the internet. A fucking lolcow. Like an actual lolcow. Like, I think that LyreozMC is one of the few instances where I think it's actually good to have lolcow culture, right? I think that lolcow culture against people that hate femboys is based, okay? Because she thinks that femboys existing is transphobic, right? So, yeah.
I mean, Aiden literally tweeted at you that we're just gonna make fun of you.
See, that's the thing, like, LyreozMC cannot take a joke, which makes her really easy to target.
Ever consider doing something better with your lives other than just making fun of people on a stream?
This is great. I just got $50. I just got $50 for talking to your retarded ass.
Doing that shit?
Rose, I have a doctorate. I'm actively being considered to be.
Man, I want to get $50 for talking to LyreozMC. Are you kidding me? I talked to her for like 4 hours. I didn't get shit. I don't think. I definitely didn't get $50. I talked to her for free just because I passionately despise her. I want the worst for her. She's such a bad person. Lolcow culture is fine as if it's passive. I hate when people try to capitalize off lolcows and push them to more and more extremes. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I wouldn't be trying to push LyreozMC to become a worse person, right? Like I wouldn't say that I would be passive necessarily, but what I would say is that like, you know, I would say that what's the best way of putting it? Why the fuck is Jalen saying Rose double? She's being contrarian. She's just being contrarian. She's it's a Jalen moment. It's contrarianism at its finest. In Lyrix's chat because she's being contrarian. She's just being contrarian. But yeah, anyways. Either way, I just, yeah, I don't know. I think that it's fine to, like, bully LyreozMC for being a lolcow. I don't think it would be okay to, like, make her do bad things. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was fine for people to, like, make fun of Chris Chan, for instance. But I don't think it was fine to, like, push him towards doing fucked up things, for instance, right? But yeah. I mean, yeah, she did that with Salvo in the sector. She's gonna be called a rape apologist. I mean, she literally is one. So I'm glad. Cause like she is. Oh, you mean Jalen? Oh, Jalen? No, I don't think anyone is taking her fucking obvious sarcastic comments seriously. Like she's obviously fucking around. I think that people have caught on to the fact that she just trolls people at this point. Like, she doesn't take anything in commentary seriously, which works, right? Like, there's a reason nobody talks about her anymore. I really wish Chris just continued making comics in their room. Yeah, same. Like, that would be so much better for everybody, right? It's just like, yeah, it would just be something fun to... Like, I feel like the happy ending for Chris Chan would be like Chris ends up being sort of like how Dhar Mann was before he got exposed for not paying his actors, right? Like Dhar Mann was like cringe, easy to make fun of, you know, he was fun to goof on or whatever, right? But it was like nobody really thought of him as like a bad person, right? It was just, oh, he's like the guy that makes really fucking like terrible motivational content that's like fun to laugh at, right? But it was almost in like a lovable, innocent kind of way. Or you know what I mean? Just like how Chris Chan, you know, would make terrible comics in like a, you know, like a terrible but almost I don't know. It was like terrible, but there was like something, you know, special about it. You know, it could have become something great, even if it wasn't what he intended. But yeah, I don't know why they won't add me back into the VC. It's so cringe. So cringe. Fucking sucks, man. Not cool. They should add me. Femyoz wants to debate Rose. Yeah. I don't know. I think I might be banned from Lyrix's chat. I don't know if I'll show up. Hello, Lerix. I am here to debate Rose Malay. Look at your DMs on stream right now. Alright? If it doesn't show up, it's because I'm banned from his chat. Okay? I have no idea if he can even see it. Yeah. Yeah. But yes, thank you guys. Thanks to everybody saying to add me.
I just don't think it's ever morally justifiable to like hurt somebody. So, you know, that implies like all self-defense situations, not just including rape, but like murder. Like if somebody intrudes your
You must be banned, yeah.
house, that doesn't give you right to end their life. Like if somebody steals your TV, you can't fucking kill them. Like that's ridiculous.
Wait, Rose.
So, like,
thank you guys for advocating for me to get added back.
Your logic,
but that's what
If a guy walks in, rapes and kills my whole family in front of me, and then says, "I'm gonna kill you," and starts charging at me with the knife,
Yo, W Lyrix's chat. Let's go.
As well, correct?
Not clarifying if your life is genuinely in danger and you know you're going to die unless you do that, that's like the one exception.
Okay,
Just
so
believe that society should be less guns, and the less guns in society,
Can I
the less
rephrase?
deaths overall.
If I'm a woman walking alone on the street and a guy pulls me into an alleyway, takes off his pants and starts raping me,
No.
if I should not have the right to pull out a gun and shoot him?
Why did he add Colton back? Alright, we gotta keep... Ugh, they're not gonna... They're the one who donated? They're saying to add me. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys are so based. I love all of you. Oh my god.
Like,